Oh, hey everybody. I am sorry I'm so late. Had some grocery shopping to do, and I had some other stuff that needed to be taken care of. That we ended up doing some stuff today. But I'm here now, and we are going to cram as many duels as we can into farming Teodosia Tiger Callister. Oh boy, bit of a mouthful. She prefers to be called Tiger. All right. Now, I've already unlocked her, and I was just doing a bit of grinding. So, here's a deck that I finally settled on for farming her. It's a Materion deck. Let me just change the name of this. So, the idea of this deck is to get out Materion Ashura Star as quickly as you can, along with one other fusion monster. Usually going to be either Materion King Cobra Star or Materion Ladon Star. Anyway, you want to get out your fusions as quickly as you can, hoping to be able to control the field and keep Teodosia off balance. I have a little bag of potato chips here. On the final turn, depending on which fusions you have out, which cards you have out, you're going to want to have either 1 or 2 cards left in your deck. If you've got this guy in your hand, you're going to want to have 2 cards left in your deck. So you can use Ashura Star's effect first to either pump up the attack points of a fusion monster that you have. If you have King Cobra Star out on the field, that's the fusion you're going to want to power up. Do I have? No, I've only got 2 copies of that. You're also going to want to use as many copies of Imaginary Arc Turbo as you possibly can on your powered up fusion. You're also going to want to use, if you have it, put this field spell in play, Shining City Knights or any other, or just basically just pump it up as high as you can. Just pump up the monster as big as you can, and finally, you're also going to want to use card revitalization. Use this card absolutely last, okay? And so, like I said, if you have this card in your hand, make sure you got 2 cards left in your deck. Use Ashura Star's effect first, then use this guy, Fire Jester, or the effect of Ladon Star. Use the attack decrease effects after Ashura Star, because Ashura Star grants a bonus to a cyborg, grants an attack increase to a cyborg type monster equal to the total attack points of all of your opponent's warrior type monsters on the field. So yeah, the idea is basically to just try and turbo through this deck and fusion some as quickly as you can. Although, now that I think on it, hang on a sec, let me check something. Yeah, okay. Alright, here we go. Now, my version is definitely not the optimal version, because I've only got 1 copy of Imaginary Reactor, and you need at least 2 for this deck to be even remotely consistent, but I do what I can with what I have. It also helps if you have at least 1 more copy of Materion Ashura Star. Not the best opening hand, but we'll see what we can do with it. Crap. Can't do much. I'm gonna set these. And let's normal summon Sir Painter and just call it a turn. I want to hold on to the Sword Dancer. Alright, the All-Seeing White Tiger, 2 copies of it. And 3 copies of the All-Seeing White Tiger. These are beast types, so we're going to want to get rid of them. Yes! Here we go. We're going to summon Sword Dancer and Imaginary Actor. We're also going to set Card Restoration, and we're going to activate... And, let's see, we're also going to activate our skill. We're going to activate the first effect of Materion Script. We can send either Imaginary Actor or Monster Reincarnation from our deck to the graveyard. Each card once per duel. So we're going to send Monster Reincarnation because it works with Imaginary Reactor. Alright, now we're going to activate Fusion, and we're going to Fusion Summon Materion Ashura Star by fusing Imaginary Actor with Sword Dancer. To create the Cyborg-type Materion Ashura Star. And this is actually Yuo Goha's Ace Monster. So, here you go. Okay. Let's go ahead and activate Ashura Star's effect to pop a face-down card. Okay, we milled an Imaginary Arc Turbo, but that's fine. That's fine. Our skill lets us get it back from the graveyard if we need to. Alright. Trombeau, the Music Princess of Melodic Crown. Okay, doesn't look like he was able to change it. Oh, nope, he was able to change the monster. Okay, well that's fine, that's fine. Or she, I guess. Trumpet Tiger, the Music Fiend. Okay. And All-Seeing Harvey. Okay, now you know about card revitalization. It's fine. Alright, we're going to activate the trap card, Card Restoration. Awesome, we got Imaginary Reactor. Okay, what we're going to do is, first we're going to summon Imaginary Reactor. And we're going to activate its effect. If you have 10 or more cards in your deck, send the top 2 cards of your deck to the... Oh, we milled Negate Attack. I hate when that happens. Oh well, we'll return Monster Reincarnation to draw 2 more cards. Okay. Now, let's activate Star Restart. And, let's see, we're going to have to put a card on the bottom of the deck, or return a card to the deck. Yeah, place a card on the bottom of the deck. Let's return Sword Dancer. And we're going to special summon Glaciosaurus. We'll also go ahead and add that fusion back from the graveyard. Let's activate Stealth-Agic. And we're going to send this fusion to the graveyard to draw 1 card. Let's activate the fusion that we have face down, and let's fusion summon Materion Ladonstar. Or Ladonstar, I'm not sure. Okay, let's activate our field spell, Shining City Knights. Let's set Card Restoration. And let's also go ahead and set Imaginary Arc Turbo. Alright, let's take out Trumpet Tiger, the Music Fiend, and the All-Seeing White Tiger. Alright, here we go. Horn Knives, the Music Princess. Okay. She added Flew Tomahawk, the Music Princess, to the hand. Tribute summon Vietor, the Prevailing Wind. That lets him give her give a wind monster piercing damage. Alright, looks like she's not got a whole lot of anything. She's got nothing but warriors on the field now, too. This is awesome. 4,500 attack points worth as well. Alright, we're going to activate the effect of our skill, Metarion Script. Let's activate the second effect. We're going to send Sword Dancer to the graveyard to add Imaginary Arc Turbo from the graveyard to the hand. And then we're going to end turn. Alright, our turn. Imaginary Actor. Okay. I guess let's summon it. And let's activate our skill. And we're going to send our last Imaginary Actor to the graveyard. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's tribute summon Snake Clown. Well, no, let's not. Let's not. Alright, let's go. Come on, we can do this. She's likely going to attack Imaginary Actor. Assuming she can't change any battle positions and summon anything that can get over 2,500 defense points. Which is a big assumption. It's a big if, because she has Digisoon the Music Fiend in her deck as well. Trumpet Tiger is one of the monsters that could get over 2,500 defense points. Digisoon is the other one. Okay. Still don't have a lot of anything, so let's end turn for right now. Yeah, drink some water. Just get down to 2 cards left in my deck. All I got is... Ah, crap baskets. Digisoon. Straight Pierce. Crap. Man. We're going to lose Ashura Star. Almost certainly going to lose Ashura Star. Oh, this sucks. And I milled Negate Attack earlier, too. Oh, man, this sucks. Oh! Okay. That is actually better. Check my graveyard. 1, 2... Alright. I still have a Star Restart in my deck. Alright, let's normal summon that. Let's tribute summon. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Hi, everybody. And how come your messages aren't showing up in the chat overlay? What in blazes is going on here? Hang on a sec. Let me try and fix that. Hang on. Maybe that's why it's not showing up. Didn't activate source. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That's, honestly, it's embarrassing. Alright, so... Okay, so source ought to be activated now, so let's get the chat overlay working again. He was muted. I know! How absolutely horrible of me! How you doing, Mrs. Demon Panda Gamer? Okay. Always on top. Make unclickable. Alright. Back to the game. Okay, we don't really need to do anything right now, honestly, so I'm gonna just, end my turn! I have one copy of Imaginary Arc Turbo there. I've got one more in my deck. Not too well right now, other than that. Okay, and you? I'm doing alright. Labor Day and brother-in-law wanted to go out for lunch, so the whole family went out to a Logan's. Had a pretty good, what was it? Had a pretty good, I think it's a sirloin that I got, the Logan. Hello, Scout. And now my dog is up here and he's giving me a hug. He was super happy when I got home. Super excited. He was like climbing all over me, nuzzling up against me all over the place. Oh, he's such a good boy. Yeah, he missed me. Mom also took me by Walmart so I could do a bit of grocery shopping. I had to buy myself some more coffee. Good boy. So what's going on, Mrs. Demon? Mrs. Demon, are you feeling sick? I mean, you actually don't have to say if you don't want to. I don't mean to pry. I'm just concerned about my friends is all. Logan's. Used to work there. Our regional manager was a jackhammer. Do not miss him in the least. Yeah, we've all had people that we've worked under that we don't miss. I've had a couple. We've got card revitalization in our hand now. Let's go ahead and... let's activate our skill. Remember I told you about my father passing last month? Oh, yes. Yeah. That's right. I'm sorry about that. Still not doing too good from that? Something else didn't happen, did it? I hope nothing else happened. Let's activate Star Restart. Let's put that on the bottom of the deck since I doubt we're going to need it. And let's special summon... Oh man, let's see. Let's do... What do I want to summon? Let's do Snake Clown. Maybe I can provoke Tiger into summoning something fairly big, like her actual ace monster. Something else did happen. Give me a couple minutes to type. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Whatever it is, you're free to talk about it if you want. You're free to not talk about it if you don't want. And you're absolutely free to just hang out here, to just lurk if you just need to. Just anything you need. Whatever I can provide, anything you need, that's what you can have. Or whatever you want, too. Just anything I can provide that you want or need. I think that covers everything. Wow, I think I try a little too hard to be precise with my language. Yeah, let's go ahead and add the designated card to hand. I don't think we're going to need the fusion, but it's better to have it. Increase our hand count. Alright. Let's end turn. Next turn should be the last one. Viator the Prevailing Wind. Music Princess's Whirling Wind. Okay, so I wish she hadn't attributed the 1000 attack point monster. I guess she decided to keep club and net because of the higher defense, which honestly seems kind of stupid to me. She's got lower attack points. I would have attributed club and net instead of brass saxophone. Was it brass saxophone? I think it was brass. Yeah, brass saxophone. Okay, good. I drew exactly the card I was hoping to get. Pretty sure I put 2 different cards on the bottom of the deck anyway, so yeah, it made sense that this would be there. Okay. Going into ads right as it's time for me to finish the duel. How do you like that? Alright, let's normal summon Fire Jester. Let's activate Metarion Ashura Star's effect. It has a multi-choice effect. By sending the top card of my deck to the graveyard, I can either destroy a face-down card on my opponent's field, or give a cyborg monster an attack increase equal to the total attack points of all of my opponent's face-up warriors. Time for that attack boost. And I'm going to be giving it to Metarion King Cobra Star. So that's going to be 4,000 attack point increase. Next, let's activate the Imaginary Arc Turbo that I have face down on my field. Let's send Imaginary Reactor to the graveyard. And we'll choose Metarion King Cobra Star. Arc Turbo will give it a 500 point increase. Make a face-up level 9 light monster or a face-up light normal monster, gain 500 attack points. And if Imaginary Actor is in the graveyard, it gets an additional 1,000. These increases last until the end of the turn. Alright. Let's activate our next Imaginary Arc Turbo. We'll send Sword Dancer to the graveyard, once again targeting King Cobra Star. Imaginary Arc Turbo one more time. We're going to send Glaciosaurus, targeting Metarion King Cobra Star. Let's activate Fire Jester's effect. If we have a level 5 or higher light monster, mill a card, make a face-up level 8 or lower opposing monster, lose 500 attack and defense. Mill 1 card, we're going to target Club and Net, maximize the damage. Oh good, the ad break is over. And finally, we're going to activate Card Revitalization. Both of us discard our hands, and then one of my monsters, I can have one of my monsters gain 300 attack points times the number of cards that went to the graveyard. I'm targeting Metarion King Cobra Star. Alright. King Cobra Star, attack Club and Net. 13,000 points of damage. Haha! Yes! Yes! Alright, we got that 3rd copy of Ensemble Fighter, the Music Fiend. Alright. We got 2,000 points for winning the duel, 500 points for having 0 cards left in the deck, 400 for playing 2 prismatic cards, 800 for playing 8 glossy cards, 3,000 points for dealing at least 10,000 damage in one fell swoop, 100 points for activating a spell, 100 points for activating a trap, 100 points for performing a special summon, 300 points for performing a tribute summon, 400 for a fusion summon, 200 points for drawing 5 cards at the start of one of our turns, 200 points for activating a legend spell card, didn't know that was a thing, and 400 points for normal summoning or setting 8 monsters. All in all, 8,500 points. And we got that third ensemble fighter. Such a good boy. I have a puppy. Okay. Now, oh, this ends in like 2 hours. No idea if we're gonna have enough time, because I need to get 232 EX jewels. Let's switch to Asuna. Do some farming with her. Well, grinding, anyway. Zooming my hand back and forth, the scout's chasing it. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Pets, pets, pets. Pet the puppy, pet the puppy, pet the puppy. I don't know why the AI doesn't hold on to the maximum monster pieces. Like, it's all you gotta do, just hold on to those. It's not that hard. Well, I hope later on they give Asuna a cutscene for her actual ace monster, which is this thing, Constructor Worm Build Dragon. Worm Excavator, I understand giving that a cutscene because that was the card she relied on as her ace during the story arc where she was the main antagonist, the Goha 6 Elementary story arc. But yeah, no. Worm Excavator, the Heavy Cavalry Draco, is not her true ace monster. Constructor Worm Build Drago is. Let's see. Alright, let's pop that set card, I guess. Let's normal summon Constructor Warrior Shovelon. Set these. And back to Auto Duel. And it's gonna activate that spell card. Nope, it's gonna battle. Okay, never mind. Huh. Okay. Punch time! Punch for win. Okay. Alright, dual orbs. Refill standard duelists. Do some more grinding. Just do some rush duels. Just trying to gain some experience here. What the heck? I must have switched to the wrong deck. Ah, well. They'll be fine. Oh, I told you my father passed away August 1st. Well, August 20th, my half-brother passed away. A couple of days ago on August 30th, I had my family reunion. They have a small memorial for my father. Well, on the same day, I said bye to a male cousin, female cousin, and a youngest son. Taking pictures of them for memories. Just minutes after that, they was in a kind of a bad car wreck. My male cousin may have surgery on his back and both of his knees. Jeez. Are you okay? All of that is just awful. Female cousin's son have a cast on his foot. Don't know if he would have surgery on his head or not. My female cousin's son have a repeated right there. That's okay. Surgery on his head or not. My female cousin, she have some cuts and bruises. Don't have any new updates on them. Later the same day, my niece was taking me home. Have her friend and boyfriend in the car. We almost in a car wreck ourselves for a driver pull out in front of my niece. Lucky my niece's car brake were good to stop in time. Jeez. Panda, I am so sorry. I am so sorry that all of this is happening at you. And, like, this isn't even just, like, happening to somebody. This is stuff that's happening at you. It's like the universe is just... It's like reality just said, hey, let's just set the fastball machine to maximum speed and just, you know... And let's dump cannonballs in there. I'm so sorry. That's a lot. It's been on my mind a lot. Man. I'm so sorry that all of that has happened to you. I'm sorry about your half-brother. I'm sorry that your family's been hurt. Cyber Falcon's artwork looks so much better in Rush Duels than it does in the original TCG and OCG. Okay, that little aside, I'm so sorry. You are welcome to hang out in here, as always, for as long as you want. And if there's anything else I can do, just glad it's not any worse than that. Yeah, that is good. At least everybody's alive. It sounds like everyone came out of it more or less in one piece, or at least in mendable pieces. What does this even do? Excavates 5. Bottom cards in my deck. Okay. Man. Hang out in here as long as you need. As long as you want. And if there is anything else that I can do, I know I'm not really good for much, but if there is anything I can do, please let me know. Let's go Sports Dragon Slugger, Dragon's Inferno. Let's pop that set card over there. Thunder Beetle Gift. If you have a face of level 4 lower Thunder on your field, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the number of face-up Thunders on your field times 500. Your monsters can't attack this turn. Alright, now let's tribute summon Dragonic Slayer, tributing Sports Dragon Slugger and Dragorite. Alright, and punch time. All I can say, what you can do is just pray or keep me and my family in your thoughts. I will definitely keep you guys in my thoughts. I am not a praying person. I'm not a believer of, well, anything supernatural, but I will definitely keep you guys in my thoughts. Set that. Set that. I guess let's set Sports Dragon Pitcher. Let's attack Express Train and Scooter. Thanks. I'm that. Same on that also. Okie doke. A train fueled by tips to catch the earliest scoop. Fact checks and deadlines are eaten for breakfast. Let's do the barrier. Let's return Phoenix Dragon to the deck. Haha, you take damage. And let's let her have that one. Alright, let's activate Dragon's Return. We'll return all three of these to the deck in order to draw one card. Okay. Let's summon Sports Dragon Slugger. And let's set that. Attack over that. Attack over Cyber Falcon. And let's call it a turn. Scout. Pet the puppy. Pet the puppy while he chews on my thumb. Alright. Ooh. I can win without him, though. Okay. Let's start picking a fight with this guy. There we are. Let's edit this deck real quick, because I think I can improve upon it. Hopefully I've got time. Worm. Okay. Well, I could include this. It's a worm and it's a legend. I'll also include him. What do you do? I only have 2 copies of that. I have 6 copies of this. Okay. I mean, I know it's a legend, but let's maybe not include. I know, I only know you a short time just on here, but I say you're not just a friend to me, you're like a brother to me. Thank you. Thank you, Panda. That means a lot. I consider a lot of the people that I've met here on Twitch extended family. I'll go ahead and I will go ahead and include you in that. You hear that, Scout? We've got extended family. Oh boy. Let's a huge. John's a good guy to be chosen family. He's great. Thanks, Jodag. A huge family. Yeah, got a lot of people on here that I've come to know, and they're all great. I love them. Only got one copy of Constructor Worm Build Dragon. This is the card that should have had the cutscene. Let's add. Oh, right. Okay. No wonder. Worm. Okay, that's all there is. Legend! There are only 2 legend traps, and both of them are also at limited 1. That is, and I say you're part of the family also. Hear that, Jodake? You're family. I can't include any limited 1 cards without getting rid of Pot of Greed. Could change it out for Pot of Avarice. It's not limited at all, and it's still a legend. Sure, why not? Pot of Avarice. Let's include Negate Attack. Adds jail time, lol! No! Back to Worms. What do you do? Face a field spell that's on the field. Okay, what do you do? I guess let's keep these. Well, let's drop that, maybe add this. And... what are you? Rendermove. Back from ads! Yay! If a face-up field spell is on the field, mill a card. This card gains 500 attack until the end of the turn. Okay, maybe. Let's see. Let's include... What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Let's include... what is this? Oh, that's for plants. Okay. Fun fact, the monster in the artwork of this is actually a Gemini monster in the TCG and OCG. Geminis do not currently exist in Rush Duels, and honestly, it's doubtful that they'll ever be introduced. The concept was fairly confusing when they were first introduced to begin with. What is this? Shadowfall Wish? No, that's for plants. Block attack. You know what? Let's... favorites. Throw in a copy of that. Let's just do this. Alright, now let's pick a fight with this guy. Alright. Looks like he's going first. Looks like my hand is garbage. Still garbage. Alright, let's summon Constructor, Desk Worker, Terraskew. What does this do? Okay. Let's activate her effect. Let's send Fusion to the graveyard. Mill 3. Let's add Peaks of Blistopia to the hand. Let's set this face down. Let's activate Peaks of Blistopia. Let's activate Maximum Excavator, our skill. Constructor, Desk Worker, Terraskew will gain an attack boost, and we can add this to the hand. Okay. You can only add a maximum monster once per duel. Crud. Well, I've got 2 of my maximum pieces. Let's set our other Peaks of Blistopia, since attacking not really going to do us any good anyway. Let's end turn now. Let him have that. What the heck is going on here? Alright, normal summon, activate its effect. Let's put that on the bottom of the deck. Normal summon, activate, excavate, bottom of the deck. Normal summon, excavate. Let's leave it on top of the deck. Alright, let's end turn. We'll let him have this one too. Okay. Let's activate Peaks of Blistopia. Let's normal summon Constructor, Fighter, Mixer, and use his effect and hope for the best. Crap. Let's activate the skill. Target Mixer. Add the designated card to hand, sure. Maybe I should have done this first. I don't know if I deserve that level of respect, he instinctively says, distracted by trying to be support for a very good friend on Discord who's going through a tough time while also going through a tough time himself. You try your best. And you're doing pretty good, I think. You deserve respect. I probably should have done... Yeah, I should have done this first. Put that on the bottom of the deck. Let's set this. And let's attack over the big guy. That's fine for right now, I guess. Okay. Let's normal summon Picklon the Constructor Fairy. Let's activate Picklon's effect. Let's send Constructor Warrior Shovel onto the graveyard. Alright, now let's Tribute Summon. Okay. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 cards in my 6 monsters in my graveyard. Let's activate Pot of Avarice. Put all the effect monsters back. Okay. Well, that doesn't really help me much, does it? Activate skill. Let's target Mixer, and then we'll just attack. Don't think he's going to be able to get past this. Let's normal summon Picklon. I know, that's what I was saying. I typed the first part and then realized that literally what I was doing elsewhere was worthy of respect in itself. There you go. Let's activate Picklon's effect. Let's send Constructor, Desk Worker, Terraskew to the graveyard. Let's tribute summon Constructor, Battler, Big Roller. Let's activate our skill. Give the boost to Mixer. And punch time. Get him, boys. Alright, 500 life points left. Neck and neck! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Man throw Tro? Aww. Man. Man throw Tro. What a cheap way to lose. Oh well. At least the card has a funny name, right? Man throw Tro! It's fun to say. Try saying it. Man throw Tro! It's a man... His Japanese name translates to man throwing troll. So they decided to have some fun with it. Man throw Tro! They just took the L's off of troll and put an apostrophe there. It's just hilarious. Alright. It's normal summon Terraskew. Excavator effect. I guess we're gonna have to send Worm Excavator, Heavy Cavalry Draco. Let's add this. Let's go ahead and set it as well and call it turn. Not a great hand. The monster in the artwork of Primal Howling is Metaphyz Armed Dragon, which I believe was the first worm-type monster introduced in the TCG and the OCG. Okay. Let's activate Peaks of Blistopia. Let's normal summon Constructor Fighter Mixer. Let's activate his effect. Alright, we can draw a card. Excuse me, sorry about that. Let's see, let's normal summon Picklon the Constructor Fairy. Let's activate Picklon's effect. We'll send Constructor Princess Pylon to the graveyard. And then draw Constructor Worm Build Dragon. Well, we can still do this. Normal summon Constructor Warrior Shovelon. Let's activate Primal Howling. Now let's activate Fusion. And we'll Fusion summon Constructor Chief Worm Hand Toulon. Using Shovelon and Picklon. Its effect lets us send the top card of the deck to the graveyard. It gains 200 attack until the end of the turn, and if there is no face-up field spell, then I can also add Peaks of Blistopia or Silver Mountain of Blistopia from my graveyard to the hand. Alright, let's activate Hand Toulon's effect. Alright. And now let's activate Maximum Excavator. Let's give the boost to Mixer. And we're going to add Worm Excavator, the Heavy Cavalry Draco, left to the hand. Alright. Let's attack that. And we'll attack that. Less damage, but it took out the bigger monsters, so there's that at least. Strange Seas! Drop some ship crumbs. Okay. I got another Picklon. Alright. Normal summon Picklon. Let's activate Picklon's effect, and I guess we're just gonna send Build Dragon to the graveyard. Yes! Oh, here we go. I maximum summon Worm Excavator, the Heavy Cavalry Draco! Alright. Let's activate Worm Excavator's effect. And let's put Build Dragon on the bottom of the deck. And let's destroy Peaks of Blistopia. We get to draw 2 cards, which will increase Worm Excavator's attack points. We'll activate Pot of Avarice. We'll target this here Shovelon, but we'll also target Pylon, our 2 Picklons, and yeah, let's target Terrace Cube. Draw 2 cards. Even more attack points! And attack. Boom! Alright. Needed a hydrate. Okay. Let's head back over. Switch back to UO. And let's keep farming. Not the best hand, to be honest. Okay, I can work with this though. Let's activate our skill, Metarion Script, and we're going to send Monster Reincarnation to the graveyard, for in case we draw Imaginary Reactor. Set our spells and traps to the back row, and let's normal summon Serpenter and Glaciosaurus. Then let's end turn. All-Seeing Harvey. And the All-Seeing White Tiger, and Trumpet Tiger, the Music King. Fraud. Alright, let's activate card restoration. We'll draw 5 cards. And only pull any life points. That ain't good. Well, at least we can fusion summon next turn. You're here. Don't know you that well also, but I say you're family. Also, so you stuck with that part of the family. Okay. Let's normal summon Imaginary Actor and Glaciosaurus. Then let's fusion summon Metarion Ladonstar. It's jail time again! Alright, we are going to set Music Princess's Recital. And we're gonna activate Ladonstar's effect. Send that to the graveyard so we can draw an extra card next turn. And yeah, let's get rid of Digisoon. Trumpet Tiger's effect, that's not going to be enough. Let's go. Okay, good, good, good. Let's activate Metarion Script. We'll send our last Imaginary Actor to the graveyard. Ads are over! Yay! I'm gonna have to take the risk. I'm gonna switch this to defense position, end my turn, and this will provoke her and try to get her to try to attack. Music Princess's Recital. The attack is negated. And now I have space! I can do things! But I don't have Sword Dancer in my graveyard. Let's set that. Hopefully you'll treat me better than the rest of my family. Don't worry. Mrs. Demon Panda Gamer is a great person. Let's go... Let's send Fusion to the graveyard. Add this from the deck to the hand. Let's activate the Imaginary Art Turtle who's got his face down. I'm mostly just... I'm sure I will, Lovely. She will, I promise. She's great. Alright. Let's attack over Trumpet Tiger. And that should be the last of everything I have to worry about regarding stuff that can get over 2,500 defense points. Yeah, you go ahead and attack that. I'm going to activate Card Restoration to draw until I've got 5 in hand. Awesome! I now have everything I need. I activate Star Restart! I'm gonna put Snake Clown on the bottom of my deck in order to special summon Imaginary Actor from my graveyard, and then add Fusion from my graveyard to my hand. Next, I will normal summon Sword Dancer and activate Fusion. I Fusion summon Metarion Ashura Star. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Each of Ashura Star's blades corresponds to one of the 6 attributes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, let's set that. Let's activate skill. Let's send Sword Dancer to the graveyard to add Imaginary Arc Turbo to hand. And then let's set it face down. Let's end turn. We should be all right. Let's activate our skill one more time. Let's send Card Restoration to the graveyard because we don't need it. Let's add Imaginary Arc Turbo to hand. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna need 4 cards in hand and 2 cards left in my deck. Have a good, wonderful rest of your stream. I think I'm gonna try to get some sleep soon. Okay, Panda. I hope you get plenty of rest. And I hope things start getting better really soon. This year's been a roller coaster, and we're only just over halfway through it. Oh boy. She's currently got 3,300 attack points on the field. Anytime, Panda. Anytime. And you're always welcome. Unless you commit a genocide. That's the line. You commit a genocide. Put this in. So, thanks. Okay, I'm going to end turn, because I'm pretty sure if I can survive until I've got 2 cards left in my deck, I should be good. 2, 3, 4, okay. One more turn. I just gotta make it through this turn. If she can't do anything this turn, then I'll be able to pull off the farm. Okay. Here we go. First, let's normal summon Fire Jester, just get him on the field. Next, let's activate Metarion Ashura Star's effect. Send the top card of the deck to the graveyard, and we're going to give one of our monsters a 3,300 point boost. We'll give it to Ashura Star. Brings him up to 61. Okay, now let's activate Fire Jester's effect. We'll hit Flute Tomahawk, just because we can. Let's activate all 3 of our Imaginary Arc Turbos. We'll send Sword Dancer to the graveyard and give the boost to Ashura Star. Next, Arc Turbo again. We'll send Snake Clown. Give it to Ashura Star. Arc Turbo. Send Music Princess's Recital. Give it to Ashura Star. Let's activate Card revitalization. We didn't even need to use Ladon Star's effect. We could have, but we didn't need to. We'll give the boost to Ashura Star. Alright, and... Oh, let's attack Clubinator, just because. It doesn't really matter which one you attack. Ah, 9,000 points of overkill. Ah! Alright. Let me... Oh, I didn't need to exit that. Ends in 1 hour. No! Oh man, there is no way I'm gonna make it through all of this. Okay, I'm just going to switch over to Asana. And we're going to switch this to level 10, set the multiplier to 3, and we should be able to auto-duel at the event gate. Selena? Tialina. Grandpa, do you think our new neighbor will want to be friends with me? There's only one way to find out. Go and introduce yourself. Hi. Wow. Hi, I'm Theodosia. I really like your helmet. Can I call you Asalina? Okay, Tialina. Hey, are you done daydreaming? Because I'm here to duel Asana. When I started dueling, I knew I wanted to play against you. So let's duel, Tialina. Call me Tiger! Tiger! They used to be childhood friends, and then there was an incident where Luke got lost, and, yeah, there was a misunderstanding, and Tiger hasn't forgiven Asana for what happened, even though it wasn't anybody's fault. Hey, Scout. Belly rubs. Scout gets belly rubs. Auto duel should be able to handle this. Yep. Auto duel can handle level 10 easy. Now we got 2 EX jewels. Keep going. Actually, let's set it to level 20. Maybe Auto Duel can handle level 20. card, we got our big maximum piece. Oh, the duel is definitely going to tribute summon it instead of holding on to it. Actually, hang on. Alright, let's activate. Let's get a hold of that. Set it. Tribute summon. Maybe I should set it to a deck that's a little easier for auto duel to run. Shakakaze, the Talismanic Warrior, and you're returning cards to my deck? Okay, alright, let's tribute summon... Oh, it's gotta be a face-up field spell. Well, I can't activate Silver Mount. Let's just deal as much damage as we can. Nagi, the Talismanic Warrior, Horn Knives, the Music Princess, and Masaki, the Legendary Swordsman. Alright. Let's give the boost to Constructor, Sapper, Draft Cannon. Let's move to the battle phase. Trumpet Trudge. Atrium's Wind. Clubbing at the Music Princess. May as well go ahead and activate this. Just draw a card, you know? We got another card next turn. Peaks of Blistopia. There we go. Alright, let's activate Peaks of Blistopia. Let's normal summon Constructor, Sapper, Draft Cannon and activate its effect. Yeah. Let's leave it on top of the deck. Let's tribute summon. Let's activate Build Dragon's effect and bring back Big Roller. Activate Maximum Excavator. Give a boost to that. Sure, let's add a card to hand. Why not? And auto duel for game. Alright. We've got some extra gems now. Let's see if we can go and get at least one more card we need for the fusion deck to work properly. Oh, there's the event duelists. Do you remember the day of the snowstorm? I do. Because it's the day you decided to betray my trust! I remember. Lucidian! Hey, little lost troublemaker! Lucidian! Super baby brother! Luke went missing, so we went searching for him. But we couldn't find him, and it was getting late. Why don't I look for him this way, and you look over that way? Okay, I hope we find him. But what if we don't? We'll find him, I promise. And I never break a promise. I never ever break a promise. Okay. You must have been so cold and scared, Luke. I don't want to talk about it. But you ditched me! I kept searching and searching while I bet you were drinking hot cocoa. You said you'd be my friend forever. But that was all a lie. Because a real friend wouldn't abandon me in my time of need. And for that, you're going to pay. You're going to lose. And you deserve to for betraying my trust. When you threw away our friendship, you broke my heart. And now, I'm going to break you! My tiger's breath will reign supreme! Well, she's serious about that. Even though, again, all a misunderstanding. Ah, phooey. Come on, load. But first things first. I'm gonna switch over to UO. And in we go. Come on into the shop. And here we go. Fusion of Revolution. Really hope I get Imaginary Actor. Come on, Imaginary Actor. Ah, phooey. Didn't get it. Oh well. Alright. Let's switch to Yuga. Head back over here. And we'll challenge Tiger's Breath Theodosia. By mastering my Tiger's Breath, no foe can stand in my way! The ultimate truth. Alright, let's see what you got. Dang it. Got a crick in my neck and it's not going away. Okay, not the best hand, but can probably work with it. All-Seeing White Tiger, Brass Saxophone, the Music Princess, Trombo, the Music Princess of Melodic Crown. Alright, let's activate Stealthagic. Let's send 7/3 Sorcerer to the graveyard. Stealthagic again. Dark Magician Girl to the graveyard. You're kidding me. Oh, crap baskets. Ensemble Fighter. This is gonna hurt! Can't activate my trap card. Okay, here we go. It only stops me from activating traps when her Wind Warriors attack. But the All-Seeing White Tiger is a beast. Okay. Still not a good hand! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Why does it do this? Better attack over Ensemble Fighter. Let's go. Crap. Trumpet Tiger. And off the Claymore. There's no way I'm winning this. There's no way I'm surviving. Jeez, it had to give me all the worst draws. That's what I'd get using a farm deck against Tiger's Breath. Ugh. Alright, you want to play rough? Let's play rough. It's go time, Tiger. Alright, Magician's Valkyria. I'm going to set these 3 cards face down. Alright, can't activate my skill until turn 2. Alright, now it's turn 3. Alright, activate skill. 7th Road Magician. Let's add 7th Road Witch. And 7th Road Magician to hand. Let's drop card Revitalization, we don't need it. Normal Summon, Mystic Dealer. Let's activate Magical Stream and destroy that set card. Activate Mystic Dealer's effect. We'll send 7th Road Magician to the graveyard. Draw 1 card. Alright, let's Tribute Summon 7th Road Witch. Now let's activate her effect. Let's discard Swordsman of Roadstar to special summon 7th Road Magician. Don't have time for cutscenes, unfortunately. 7th Road Magician's effect. It's normal summon Swordsman of Roadstar. Activate Fusion. And we're going to Fusion summon 7th Paladin using Roadstar and 7th Road Magician. Let's activate 7th Road Paladin, or 7th Paladin's multi-choice effect. Mill a card, gain attack points. We'll attack over Digisoon, and then attack directly with 7th Road Witch. Okay. Alright. Off the Claymore. Crud. Alright. Let's activate our skill again. Let's reveal 7th Road Magician. Let's add a fusion from deck to hand. We don't need to add anything else. Let's normal summon 7th Road Sorcerer. Activate Magical Stream from hand. Let's destroy that. Let's tribute summon 7th Road Witch by tributing 7th Road Sorcerer. Let's activate Witch's effect. We'll discard the other 7th Road Witch to special summon 7th Road Magician from the hand. Let's activate 7th Road Magician's effect. Let's activate Fusion. And we're going to Fusion summon Master of the 7th Road using Witch and Magician. Alright, let's activate 7th Paladin's multi-choice effect. And let's attack. For game. Boom. There we go, that's more like it. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Okay, episode number 4 completed. Excellent. Let's go ahead and get that. Need to beat her 3 more times for that icon. Hang on. Let's modify this real quick. I don't have a lot of time, unfortunately. Let's drop this. And add those. Let's just do Yuga. No. Crap. I need something that's an easy farm. I guess let's switch over to Roa. Let's see what kind of decks he's got. Somebody's got to have a bug deck. Bugs are easy. Okay, Roa's got the bug deck. Good. You're Roa Roman's lead singer. Are you Yuga's friend as well? Friend? Well, that's complicated. I'm more like a rival that's gonna take him down. A rival? Everyone needs one. So who might you be? Let me take a guess that I know is correct. You're a fan of my band. Hardly! I'm Theodosia Callister, but call me Tiger. How about Tigerdosia? How about not? It's Tiger! Ah! You got a set of lungs on you. I'm surprised you're still standing. That does prove you're an expert vocalist. I better be careful. She really is a tiger. But when it comes to yelling loud, you have no shot against Roa Roman's golden child. We'll see about that. Bring it on! By the way, are we competing in a music competition or a rush duel? I'm fine either way. Alright, let's auto duel and stick the bugs on her. Bugs, you got this, I'm sure. Oh yeah, Bugs have got this. What agreed! Oh man, I know exactly what I would do if I were in this situation. Why did you... that is not... Man, could have had a... You could have had so much better. Could have had Dinus Dorcas, the Beetle King, on the field. You could have had Ungrad Digra, and you could have had Insect Knight all at once, but no. You had to be stupid about it. You had to hold on to the level 6. Auto Duel is dumb. I wish I could turn it off right away and take over, but that's not how it works, unfortunately. Just attack, you have game. Oh, Jesus. Well, at least it went for a 0 finish, so that's respectable, sort of. All right. If I want to get as many event points as possible, I'm just going to have to go for it. Alright, it ends at 1 minute to 1 a.m. my time. And again, I do also need the flippin' the EX jewels, so. Where's your good boy? You good boy. Alright. Depending on what I end up drawing for Imaginary Reactor, this could be a good hand or a very, very bad one. Dang it, I milled the Jester. Yes! Oh yeah! We are in business. Alright, let's summon Ashura Star using Reactor. Reactor, which is currently trading itself as Imaginary Reactor, and Sword Dancer. Alright, let's tribute summon Snake Clown. And let's set Imaginary Actor, because I still have 2 copies of Star Restart in my deck. Let's activate Ashura Star's effect. Let's pop that set card. Okay, good. Alright. We'll attack over the 0 monster and the tiger. Call it a turn. Although now I think on it, I probably should have attacked over Alpha Claymore, but then again, I kind of want to keep her around because, you know, she is a warrior, so that means I can get a boost off of her. Okay. All-Seeing Harvey can only destroy whatever set card she looks at if it's a monster with 1,500 or more defense points. Alright, so I'm going to end up losing my third actor and my King Cobra, or my Snake Clown. Or not. Nope. No, yeah, I am. Okay. Here we go. Alright, that's good, that's good. I can work with this. Okay. Actually. 1, 2... Oh, I've got one actor left. Okay. Let's summon Glaciosaurus. And turn. Hey, boy. Alright, let's activate card restoration. Okay, good. I got a star restart. That's good. Good, good, good. Let's draw. Fusion. Not so good. Alright, let's activate our skill. And let's send a fusion to the graveyard to add Imaginary Arc Turbo to the hand. Let's also set Star Restart, and we'll call it a turn. Uh-oh, Digisoon. Photon. Crap. Might be in trouble. Except that I'm not. And I still have my negate attack. Oh, good. Good. I drew my third imaginary actor. So let's go ahead and summon imaginary actor, and let's also activate Star Restart. Let's put card restoration on the bottom of the deck because we don't need it. And let's bring back... Let's bring back Glaciosaurus. Let's add Fusion back to hand from the graveyard. Then let's activate Fusion. And we'll Fusion summon Ladon Star using Glaciosaurus and Imaginary Actor. Here we go. Let's set that, and let's set that. Let's... Shoot, I should have gotten rid of that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Negate attack. I'll get rid of this next turn. Alright, let's set Imaginary Arc Turbo. And let's attack over that. Fire Jester's in the graveyard, so I'll just need to drop down to one card in my deck. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have anything else that can... Okay, let's end turn. I don't think she'll be able to change my monsters to defense position anymore. Not with what she's got. Well, if I end up drawing... If I lose Ashura Star and I end up drawing my other star restart, then I'll be able to fusion summon Ashura Star again. So that's good, at least. Hey, Scout. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? There's star restart. Okay. Just gotta make it through this turn. Hey. Alright. We win! First, let's activate Ashura Star's effect. Mill our last card. And we'll give the bonus to Ashura Star himself. 80. He was at 20. It looks like he gained... Oh, wow, yeah. 6,000 points. Nice. Oh, okay, now let's activate Ladon Star's effect. Gotta send a card from the hand to the graveyard. So let's drop Music Princess's Recital. And one monster will lose 1,500 attack and defense until the end of the turn. Let's drop Flutomahawk straight to 0. Alright, now let's activate Imaginary Arc Turbo. Let's send Glaciosaurus to the graveyard. Target Ashura Star. Imaginary Arc Turbo, again. Let's send Fusion to the graveyard. At this point, I'm just showing off. Flexing for the flex! For the flex! Take that! He's right behind me. Get the hand. Okay, that's a good haul of EX jewels. That's 12. That ain't bad. Okay, now I can accumulate Breath Meter to challenge Breath of the Tiger King. Alright, let's see what I got. 212. Crud. I gotta get 188. He's my good boy. That's my good boy. Good boy. But that said 300. That's how many I need to buy a copy of that card. I'm trying to save up to 400 so that I can get a prismatic copy of it, because I've already got a play set, and I've made one of them glossy. Ooh. Not a good hand. Summon Glaciosaurus, and I guess we're losing the Fire Jester. Crap, I should have used my skill to send Monster Reincarnation to the graveyard. I forgot! Wait, can I use it on turn 1? No, I can't. Never mind, I couldn't do it. Okay, card restoration. Oh, okay, so I didn't draw it. As long as I don't draw it for my normal draw next turn, I'm good. And I'll be able to fusion summon, because I've got everything I need. Yes! Oh, that went from a bad hand to a good hand. Alright, let's use this and send Monster Reincarnation to the graveyard. Now, let's normal summon Imaginary Reactor and activate its effect. I mill 2 cards. and it becomes imaginary actor for the rest of this turn. I also get to put monster reincarnation on the bottom of my deck if it's in my graveyard, and if I do, I'm also allowed to draw 2 cards. Alright, let's normal summon Sword Dancer, and let's activate Fusion! Here we go. I fusion summon Metarion, Ashura Star! Next, I'm going to normal summon Imaginary Actor, and I'm going to activate Star Restart. I'm going to put 1 card from my hand on the bottom of my deck, and I'm going to special summon Snake Clown. I'm going to add Fusion from my graveyard back to my hand, and I'm going to Fusion summon again. This time I'm summoning Metarion, King Cobra Star. And I'm going to set that face down. I'm going to activate King Cobra Star's effect. Okay, yeah. I'll send Glaciosaurus to the graveyard to draw 2 cards and then discard 1 card. I'll set those face down. I'll set that. And let's attack over the Trumpet Tiger and the All-Seeing White Tiger. Take out the tiger. All-Seeing Harvey. Horn Knives, Music Princess. Okay. Let's activate Card Restoration. Alright, let's activate our skill. Let's send Sword Dancer to the graveyard and add Imaginary Arc Turbo from the deck to the hands. Let's set that, and I guess let's summon Sword Dancer and end turn. Let's go ahead and activate Card Restoration. Just get it out of the way. We still have to, yeah, Fire Jester's in the graveyard. Alright. Let's set Imaginary Arc Turbo. Let's end turn. There's Monster Reincarnation. Alright, let's end turn. She's got 3,300 attack points worth of warriors on the field right now. Draw. Star Restart. Okay. End turn. Alright. Draw. Sir Painter. End turn. Okay. Crap. I don't have card revitalization. It's the last card in my deck. I know what I can do. Alright, let's put Sir Painter on the bottom of the deck. Let's special summon Snake Clown. Let's go ahead and add Fusion back to the hand as well. Let's activate Matarion's Script. Send a card from hand to grave. I've actually still got a Fusion face down, so I don't even really need this Fusion. Let's send that to the graveyard and add this imaginary Arc Turbo back to the hands. And, let's go to the battle phase and attack the little thing, because I'm pretty sure I'm good. Okay, now she's going to summon a warrior. Viator the Prevailing Wind. Alright. Let's go. Now she's got 4,500 attack points worth of warriors on the field. That's good for me. Hope she doesn't got anything else. But if she does, I've got negate attack, so I'm good. I've got this. Called it. Alright. Let's activate Matarion Ashura Star's effect. Mill my last card. And we're going to give the attack boost to King Cobra Star. That'll put it at 7,500. Next, let's activate all 3 copies of Arc Turbo. We'll send Glaciosaurus. Then King Cobra. And finally, Monster Reincarnation. And now, card revitalization. Just because we can. There we go. There we go. 9,000 points of overkill again. Twice in one day. Not bad. Hmm. 2 points shy. Dang it. Well, that stinks. Alright, we got a tiger we gotta get rid of. Got one knives. It looks like she milled her other big tiger. That's good. Digisoon. Okay, this is a bad hand. I guess let's just go ahead and summon that. take out the tiger. End turn. I can't use Music Princess's Recital unless I have exactly one monster. Alright, what are you gonna do? Come on, let's go. Alright, let's activate Matarion's script. Send our shiny imaginary actor to the graveyard. Activate Monster Reincarnation. Discard that to add the shiny. It's normal summon imaginary actor. Let's activate Fusion. There's a Shura Star. Alright, let's normal summon imaginary actor again. Let's activate Star Restart. Let's put Star Restart on the bottom of the deck and special summon Glaciosaurus. We'll add Fusion to hand. We'll activate Fusion and summon Matarion Ladonstar. Matarion. Let's set card revitalization. And I've got to get rid of the Digisoon. It's too powerful for me to leave there. Tomahawk. She's got 3,000 attack points worth of monsters on the field. Let's normal summon Glaciosaurus. Let's activate Matarion's script. We'll send Sword Dancer to the graveyard and add Imaginary Arc Turbo to hand. Let's activate Ashura Star's effect. Kill the other Arc Turbo, apparently. Okay, that's 4,000 points on the field. That's good. Snake Clown, alright. Let's activate our skill. Let's send Card Restoration to the graveyard. We don't need it anymore. Let's activate Ashura Star's effect. No, let's pop a set card, actually. Destroy that one. That's a resurrection spell. Alright, let's end turn. I should have used Ashura Star's effect. I'll use it next turn. Alright, I got Fire Jester. Let's activate Ashura Star's effect. Let's pop this set card over here on the other side. Whirling Wind? Yes! I hit Whirling Wind! Alright. Alright. Pop that last set card. If I can make it through her next 2 turns, this turn and her next turn, I should be good to go. Okay. Go time! I normal summon Fire Jester. I activate Ashura Star's effect. And I'm going to give the boost to Ashura Star himself. I activate the Jester's effect. Drop that, I guess. Let's activate Ladon Star's effect. Drop that. Drop that to 0, just because we can. Activate Imaginary Arc Turbo. Let's drop Sir Painter. Give the boost to Ashura Star. Arc Turbo. Glaciosaurus. Ashura Star. Arc Turbo. Ashura Star. Let's Tribute Summon too. Get that bonus. Alright. Card Revitalization. Okay. Battle. Take that. Alright, well I got 3, so that's something. Okay, let me see what I'm at. Alright, I currently have 218. The 300 here is the cost for getting this card. I've already gotten this. This is the prismatic, or not the glossy copy of it. I need to get to 400 to get a prismatic copy. I'm at 218, so I need 182. That's going to be a lot. Crap, that's not a good hand. Maybe if I'd gotten Fusion. If I gotten Fusion instead of Monster Reincarnation, then that would have been an amazing hand. But I didn't. So, I'm stuck. Crap baskets. There's Fusion. Alright, let's go. Monster Reincarnation. Let's send imaginary actor to the graveyard and bring back Sword Dancer. Alright, let's use fusion. Alright, there's a sure star. Let's set that. Let's end turn. Digisoon might be safe for right now. Straight Pierce, huh? Okay. Gains 2,000 attack and inflicts piercing. Oh, that's fine. I'll just use this. Music Princess's Recital. I've only got one monster, so that attack is negated. Go ahead and activate Metarion script. Crap. I guess we're sending this and getting this, even though I didn't want to. Should have sent one of these. Set that and call it a turn. Going on the defensive is a bad idea against this thing. Digisoon, the music fiend. Horn knives, okay. Only 500 attack points. And another horn knives? Crap. Okay, so just tribute summoning. That's good, that's good. We'll take that hit. We'll take that hit. This is fine, this is fine. Let's end turn. We've got 2 Arc Turbos face down, and I have negate attack as well. Alright, there's fusion. This is gonna be a while. Alright, let's end turn. I'm gonna end up taking 1,700 points of damage this turn. But I should still survive. As long as she doesn't find a way to pile another 800 on, I'll be okay. Card restoration. Come on. If you got nothing, just end your turn. Here we go. Imaginary reactor. If only I had drawn this way sooner. But I can't use its effect since I have 9 cards in my deck. I need at least 10. I guess let's go ahead and summon it and then tribute summon Snake Clown. We're just gonna do that to use negate attack. At most, she can deal 700 points of damage. Or she could do something else. Oh, okay, so... yeah, that's gonna be... I'm gonna have to negate that attack. Baskets! Uh-oh, now she's got that thing. Yep, that's 900 points of damage. I've got to use negate attack now. Phooey! Okay. I guess I'll attack over that. And then I'll crash into the 1700. She's still got 2400, so that's something. More knives. Alright, I'm at... she's at 2900 attack points total. Botan, the music princess. The linchpin of the band. She commands her characterful comrades with deft motions of her rod. Say anything about her glasses and she'll stir up a storm. Oh, crap baskets. And I've lost. She fusion summon. I lose. Damn it! Damn. That's disheartening. At least I got some EX jewels, but... what the heck? A mouse button got stuck. Alright, dang it. The mouse button's getting stuck. Why is it getting stuck? I probably don't have time, but I'm gonna make a cup of coffee now that I've actually got coffee again. Well, it's just gonna be a mushroom coffee. That'll be faster. I will be back in... I don't know... 4 or 5-ish minutes. Ugh. Coffee after that. Time. I have returned. Okay. Let me switch back to the game screen. Make sure I'm unmuted. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, let's get back to farming as fast as we can. All Seeing White Tiger. Some Clubinette Tribute Summon Digisoon. Alright. Well, my hand's not the greatest, but it's workable. Alright, let's send Monster Reincarnation to the graveyard. Now let's normal summon Imaginary Reactor. Activate that effect. Crap, we milled a Star Restart. Put Monster Reincarnation back on the bottom and draw 2 cards. Damn! I don't understand. I got 3 copies of Fusion in here. Crap. She's got Trumpet Tiger. Oh, I'm in so much trouble if I can't Fusion Summon next turn. I got Negate Attack, but that's the best I can do. If I don't draw Fusion next turn, I will just surrender. Okay, now I know the game is mocking me. There's no point in continuing this. 3 copies of Fusion, and it just puts all of them on the bottom. Unless I can get a free one. Hey, Scout. Dang it. The skill conditions are... I can activate it from turn 2 onward if all the monsters in my main deck are light monsters with 500 defense. Dang it! That's a dark monster with 0 defense, light with 2200 defense, like earth with 100. That's a fusion monster. Earth with 12. Earth with 12. Kind of looks like he's got a dual disc on his arm. I guess it turns into a sword. Star restart, and then that's a fusion as well. Blast! Me. That's limited 1. And that needs... Man! Just so limited in my options. Maybe I should be digging through the deck build books. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? I could probably get rid of card revitalization. No, I'll hold on to it. Hey, buddy. Still not a good hand. No. Alright. Card restoration. Draw me some cards. Okay, good. I got Imaginary Reactor in my hand, as long as I don't draw Monster Reincarnation. Okay, good. I got Fusion, too. Let's activate Matari on script, and let's send Monster Reincarnation to the graveyard. Normal summon Imaginary Reactor and activate its effect. Okay, I milled an Arc Turbo, but that's fine. I can add it back to my hand. Alright. Normal summon Sword Dancer. Fusion. There we go. Alright, let's go. Set that. Set that. Set that. Activate that effect. Mill diffusion. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Nuncharonet. And let's tribute summon Snake Clown while we're here. Okay. I better hold on to negate attack. Then again... No, I better hold on to negate attack. Alright. Let's normal summon Glaciosaurus, an imaginary actor. Then let's activate Fusion. And Fusion summon Metarion Ladonstar. Let's also set card restoration. Alright. Take out the tigers. Okay. Up, Music Princess's Whirling Wind. But I'm pretty sure she's only got one. So... once I use negate attack, that'll be fine. Now the real question is, does she have anything left in her deck that she can use to change my battle position? I think she's got a monster that can do that under the right circumstances. Yep, there it is. Trumbo. Why would you... Okay. Weird, but okay. You gonna tribute summon the Trumpet Tiger? No? Okay. I wish I could use card restoration right here, but I need to use negate attack to save my Ashura Star. Alright, I'm going to use Metarion Script. I'm going to use a second effect. I'm going to send Imaginary Actor to the graveyard and add Imaginary Arc Turbo from my graveyard to my hand. I'm going to set Music Princess's Recital, just in case. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and use Ashura Star's effect. Oh, crap. Wrong effect. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Hydrate! Stretch! Hey, Apollo! It's good to see you. How are you? Things have been... I know things have been stressful lately. Are you doing any better? I should stretch too. Oh, crap baskets. Sleepy, but wanted to pop by and remind you to hydrate. Thank you for that. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay. Hopefully, she'll go after my Ladonstar instead of my Ashura Star. If she goes after the Ashura Star, then I'm screwed. Okay, good. She's going after the Ladonstar. Okay, good. Good. I can finish this. Crap. It's a warrior. I can negate the attack if I need to. Hello! I could summon a Cobra Star. Wait, is my Fire Jester in the graveyard? My Fire Jester is in the graveyard. Okay, so... I do have another Prismatic Ladonstar, though, so there's that. Alright, I think what I'll do is I will pop that set card back there. Alright, that was straight Pierce. Good. That's a card I definitely needed. Gone. Okay. I have Music Princess's Recital face down. I should survive this turn. As long as she doesn't summon Ensemble Fight... Okay, no, it's Trumpet Tiger. As long as she doesn't summon Ensemble Fighter, I should be okay. Oh. No, whoa, 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 whoa! Why wasn't I... What? How? What? What the... No, 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 no. What happened? Why wasn't I allowed to activate my card? Level 8 or lower. Oh, dang it. Oh, it's a level 9. Divine Breath, the orchestral music fiend is level 9, and I can't activate Music Princess's Recital except against level 8 or lower monsters. Oh, I almost had it too. Oh well, lesson learned. And I still have a cup of coffee here. Yeah, rush duels are a bit deeper than people give them credit for. How much time have I actually got left? I got like 15 minutes left. May as well go ahead and set it to ×3. Which means I'm going to start getting some really bad hands and some really bad draws in order to waste my event items, so I can't power through this. I'm not going to be able to get that prismatic card this time around, unfortunately. Okay, that is a bad hand. That is a really bad hand. So in rush duels, you only have 3 monster zones and 3 spell and trap zones. Your opening hand is 4 cards. You always draw at the start of your turn, including on the first turn. And you always draw until you have 5 cards in your hand. Now, if you've already got 5 cards or more in your hand, then you just draw 1 card. But because of the 5-card draw rule, there's always a chance for a comeback. Okay. Let's activate our skill, Materion Script. This is... Here in Duel Links, it's actually kind of a fusion of rush duels and speed duels, because rush duels in the real world and in the anime don't have skills, which are special abilities that you can use as a duelist. Speed duels, however, do have skills. Alright. I'm gonna normal summon Glaciosaurus, then I'm gonna tribute summon Snake Clown, and then finally I'm gonna summon Imaginary Actor. I'm gonna activate this fusion from my hand. I'm gonna fusion summon King Cobra Star. I'm going to activate King Cobra Star's first multi-choice effect by sending a card from my hand to the graveyard. I can draw 2 cards, then send 1 from my hand to the graveyard. I'm going to have to send that. Alright, next, I'm going to normal summon these 2 and activate another fusion in order to fusion summon Materion Ashura Star by fusing Sword Dancer and Imaginary Actor. Some monsters have a summon animation if you use them with certain duelists, but I don't have time to do that right now. Alright. Since I have 0 cards in my hand, on my next turn, I'll get to draw 5 cards. Alright. Theodosia summoned the All-Seeing White Tiger. She's tribute summoned Digisoon the Music Fiend. Oh, no. Music Princess's Whirling Wind. I really hope she doesn't go after my Ashura Star, otherwise I'm in trouble. Okay, she went after the King Cobra Star. That's fine, that's fine. We're good. Good. And I drew Imaginary Reactor. I think I put... Yes, I put Monster Reincarnation in my graveyard. Good. Alright, let's activate Imaginary Reactor's effect. If I have 10 or more cards in my deck, I can mill 2 cards, send the top 2 cards of my deck to the graveyard for the requirement. Imaginary Reactor's name becomes Imaginary Reactor until the end of my opponent's turn. Plus, if I have Monster Reincarnation in my graveyard, I can put it on the bottom of my deck. And if I do, then I'm also allowed to draw 1 card. Or 2 cards, I mean. My bad. Okay, let's normal summon Glaciosaurus. Let's switch my Ashura Star back to attack position. Let's activate my 3rd fusion. And let's fusion summon Metarion Ladon Star. In attack position, because defense position is not a good idea while she's got Digisoon the Music Fiend on the field. Alright, I'm going to set Negate Attack, Imaginary Arc Turbo, and Card Restoration. Finally, I'm going to activate Metarion Script, and I'm going to send Sword Dancer to the graveyard in order to add Imaginary Arc Turbo from my graveyard to my hand. Then I'm going to end my turn. Good boy. Hey, Scout. Straight Pierce. By shuffling 5 Wind Warrior monsters from her graveyard into the deck, Theodosia can choose a level 7 or 8 monster on her field. It gains 2,000 attack points and inflicts piercing damage. For you Magic the Gathering players, that's called Trample! In Yu-Gi-Oh!, if 2 attack position monsters battle, and one of them is weaker in attack points, it's destroyed, and its controller takes damage to their life points equal to the difference in those 2 monsters' attack points. But if a monster is in defense position and would be destroyed by battle, no damage is dealt. However, piercing battle damage says, oh, you're in defense position? I don't care, I'm still dealing battle damage. I can afford to lose a Ladon Star, because I can fusion summon another one. Let's activate Card Restoration. Hey boy. Okay. Okay. Let's activate Ashura Star's effect. Alright, sends an Arc Turbo. That's fine, I'll just activate my skill. I send a card from my hand to the graveyard to add Imaginary Arc Turbo from my deck or graveyard to my hand, but this turn my opponent takes no battle damage from battles involving my monsters with 4,300 or more attack points. So I'm going to send Serpainter to the graveyard to add Arc Turbo to hand. And it's a bit risky. So I'll just go ahead and take out the all-seeing white tiger. I need her to have as many warriors on the field as possible instead of beast types. Alright, Tiger, show me what you got. Her real name is Theodosia, at least it is in the English dub, but she prefers to be called Tiger. And that's actually in both the Japanese and English versions. Alright, buddy. Star Restart. Oh, yeah. There we go. Alright, I'm going to activate Star Restart. I'm going to put Card Restoration on the bottom of the deck. I'm going to special summon my Shiny Imaginary Actor. Then I'm going to add Fusion back to my hand. Next, I'll normal summon Glaciosaurus. I will activate Fusion. And Fusion summon another prismatic Ladon Star using Glaciosaurus, an imaginary actor. The character I'm playing as is Yuo Gohan. He uses a light deck, and while it seems like his deck focuses on a souped-up, retrained version of Gyakuten Megami, known as Daigyakuten Megami, it turns out his deck actually focuses on fusion summoning, and the linchpin of his fusion summons is this little guy, Imaginary Actor. He uses it as the core component and fuses it with other monsters to create various cyborg types, like Metarion Ladon Star or Metarion Ashura Star. Alright, I'm gonna set... Where is Fire Jester? Is it still in the deck? Fire Jester is still in the deck. Alright, I'm going to set Imaginary Arc Turbo face down. And I'm just going to end my turn. As long as she doesn't do something that'll prevent me from activating the gate attack, I'm good. Like, my monsters are bigger than hers, but if she can somehow attack without and take out one of my monsters, as long as she can't stop me from activating trap cards, I'm good. By the way, fun fact, counter traps and continuous traps do not exist in Rush Duels. There are only trap cards. Continuous spells do not exist either. Neither do quick play spells. So, alright, and I got Fire Jester. Perfect. Alright, I'm going to normal summon Fire Jester. Alright, I'm going to activate Ashura Star's second effect, one face-up cyborg I control. Gains attack points equal to the total attack of all of my opponent's warrior monsters. Alright, now I'm going to activate Fire Jester's effect. And I'm going to drop Horn Knives the Music Princess to 0. Crap, looks like I'm not going to be able to... I'm not going to be able to use 2 Arc Turbos. I'm going to be able to use 2 Arc Turbos, but I won't be able to use the third. Let's activate one of them. Then let's activate the other one. I could activate the third, actually. That'd give me 1,500 extra attack points, but I can actually get a little bit more from card revitalization. So let's do that. I'll gain 1,800 instead. There we go. Alright, now Ashura Star will attack Horn Knives. Good night, Tiger. Alright. Comeback victory. Hey, Stabberjack! Hi, everyone! Hope you're having a nice day. I was able to read that in your voice. Like, in my head, I heard it in my voice. Like, the way you say hi, everyone, and everything. That's so cool. Whoa! Oh, crap. Like, I have time for this. Uh-oh. Did Mom pocket dial me or something? Well, it is kind of late. It's almost time for... Oh, phooey. Alright. Better switch to my serious deck in order to duel against Tiger's Breath Teodosia. Yeah, you have a very distinctive voice, Stabberjack. I actually really like your voice, and it suits your VTuber avatar perfectly. You deserve to be a popular and successful streamer. Because you're a great guy and you have such a great concept for your stream. Hey, Peter! Okay. Alright, skill time. Master XL Road. This might be our last duel of the night, so let's make it count. I've got fusion in my hands, so let's add these. Oh, there's an idea. Alright. Let's normal summon Swordsman of Roadstar. Watch this. So, with the skill, I can reveal either 7th Road Magician, 7th Road Witch, or Swordsman of Roadstar in my hand from turn 2 onward. And this lets me add up to two of 7th Road Magician, 7th Road Witch, Swordsman of Roadstar, and or fusion from my deck or graveyard to my hand. But, if I added 2 cards, then I also have to send 1 card from my hand to the graveyard. I chose to send fusion. Next, I normal summon Swordsman of Roadstar, and I'm going to tribute it to tribute summon 7th Road Witch. I'm going to activate Magical Stream. Okay, sure. Pop that center card. Ah, good, I hit one of her fusion spells. Alright, now, I'm going to activate the effect of 7th Road Witch. And I'm going to, by sending a card from my hand to the graveyard, I can special summon 7th Road Magician from my hand. I unfortunately do not have time for the summon animations. I'm going to activate 7th Road Magician's effect by sending a card from the top of my deck to the graveyard. He gains 300 attack points for each different attribute in my graveyard. Oh, okay. I forgot I needed a card in my hand to do that. I should have held on to Magical Stream then. Alright, well, that's fine. I'll do it next turn. You guys are always saying I need to read books or something. Like, if I could read books on stream, I would. Like, read them aloud. But it's against Twitch's terms of service, unfortunately. Okay, Trumpet Conqueror, the Music Princess. So there goes my 7th Road Witch, but that's fine. As long as I've got 7th Road Magician, I'm good. Okay. Even better. Alright, I'm going to normal summon Arrow Sorcerer. Next, I'm going to normal summon Swordsman of Roadstar. Write your own book! Yeah, I could. I could do that. Alright, I'm going to reveal 7th Road Witch. I'm going to add just the 1 fusion from my deck to my hand. Hang on, I gotta take care of this. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that brief phone call. Alright. Let's activate Fusion. Let's Fusion summon 7th Paladin by fusing 7th Road Magician with Swordsman of Roadstar. Next, let's normal summon 7th Road Witch. I think we want to do that right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that right now. Let's activate Star Restart. Kind of want to duel John, but I also think he'd kick. Kind of want to duel John, but I think he'd kick my ass. Well, maybe, maybe not. It really depends on like how you want to duel, what kind of deck you've got, what kind of deck I run. Add the designated cards to your hand. Yes. Let's add Fusion to hand. And let's set that, then let's activate 7th Paladin's effect. Mill card, gains 400 attack for each attribute in both graveyards. I have Nixie's deck and have no idea of anything modern. Okay, a couple of cards again. Well, there's a couple of things you need to catch up on, so I can teach you. There's Pendulum Monsters and there's Link Monsters. Now let's just attack right here. And then there's Rush Duels, which is basically a completely different game. right as I won! Ah, oh, dang it. Well, no rewards from that, unfortunately. Well, didn't quite make it. It's fine, whatever. I tried. So, yeah, it happens to me a couple of times, don't worry. They always run these character unlock events at least twice, so Teodosia, I keep mispronouncing it. It's Teodosia. Teodosia, I'll just call her Tiger, it's what she prefers anyway. Tiger will come back around after a while. She'll be back. I've already unlocked the character too, but when she comes back, she'll have more cards that I can get from her. And if I go through the, actually, if I focus on the Fusion of Revolution box, then I might even be able to build a better Materion farm deck. So Rush Duels are basically like a reimagined version of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. You see, apparently, Kazuki Takahashi, before he died, he asked Konami to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Simple again, make it simpler for kids. So they made Rush Duels. And then making a simpler game for kids kind of became the story for the 7th Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. And like the biggest, like pretty much the main theme of that anime was the card game Duel Monsters, or the version of it in that universe, had gotten a lot of rules, had become very stiff and rigid, and kids still played it, but it wasn't as enjoyable for children. It was, at this point, it was mostly it was mostly a game for adults. Well, the main character, Yuga Odo, 11 years old, a genius, attends Goha 7th Elementary School, comes up with his own modified version of Duel Monsters called Rush Duels, and he keeps trying to install the rules for it in his Duel Disk, but he's failed 5 times. And if he gets one more strike, then his account is permanently suspended, and he won't be able to use the Goha City. He won't be able to use the Goha Corporation hologram system anymore. If he wants to duel, he'll either have to use some other company's system, and I don't know that any exist in that world, or he'll have to play analog. Well, he ends up making a couple of friends that day, making 3 friends that day, and learns from one of them about a legend. Every month at the full moon, a mysterious artifact appears in the basement of an abandoned building, and a hologram of a man appears and asks who will open the door to the road, who will traverse the road to become the king of duels. And Luke, he's 11 years old, same age as Yuga. He's in the class next door. He's arguably the best duelist in Goha 7th Elementary. He's been dueling against the hologram man, and sometimes he wins, sometimes he loses, but no matter what happens, he gets a strike against his account, and now he's got 6 strikes, so he can't duel anymore. But he tells Yuga about this. They leave school later that day. The school chair, the student council president, Gakuto, his name was localized to Gavin, which actually still works, and they also kept his last name. I forget what his last name is, but it has a lot of Japanese culture to it. He follows them because Yuga was supposed to meet with him after school, and Yuga just kind of ditched. And the 3 of them were all followed by a girl named Romin. She's the guitarist of a local band called Roa Romin. Her cousin Roa is the front man. So Yuga sees the basement, and what the others don't know is that Yuga recognizes the hologram man. We learn later on his name is Otis, and he's the one When Yuga was 6 years old, he gave Yuga Seven's Road Magician and inspired Yuga to change the game to make it more fun for kids, put it back into the hands of children. Well, he duels against the hologram man. Well, what happens is he manages to successfully upload the new rules into his duel disk, but nothing has changed, and there's a countdown timer happening, and if he doesn't cease and desist, he'll get a strike against his account. Everybody who's present will get strikes on their accounts, and Gakto doesn't have any strikes, and he'll be really upset if he gets one, because he's pretty much kind of a perfect student. He's a good guy, too. But then Romin suggests an idea, something that she apparently heard. Real-time dual programming. It's how the Goha Corporation incorporates updates into their duel system. So, Yuga decides to do that. He engages in a rush duel with the hologram man. Now, in rush duels, there are only 3 monster zones and 3 spell and trap zones. You get 4,000 life points, and at the start of each of your turns, you draw until you have 5 cards in your hand, or if you already have 5 or more, you draw 1. So, Yuga goes first, he draws. You also have unlimited normal summons. He sets a couple of cards, he summons a whole bunch of monsters all at once, ends his turn. He's got like 0 cards in his hand. Otis goes, the hologram man. He draws, summons a couple monsters, and immediately tributes them to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. Then he plays Traditional Burst Breath. I think that destroyed all of Yuga's monsters. And then he set a card, I think, and then attacked directly with Blue Eyes. Then it was Yuga's turn again, and everybody's like, oh man, there's no way Yuga can turn this around, not when he's only going to draw 1 card. And then Yuga's like, that's the great thing about rush duels. There's always a chance for a comeback, and he draws 5 cards. And then he pulls off this big old combo where he summons Seven's Road Magician. Has to rely a little bit on luck, but he gets all 6 attributes into his graveyard, so that gives Seven's Road Magician its full 1,800 point bonus. Then he plays some spell cards in order to get it up to 7,000, so that when he attacks Blue Eyes, it's a 1-turn kill, which is good because he's running out of time. And if he doesn't win the duel, rush duels will not be uploaded into the system, and if they aren't uploaded into the system, he gets a strike, he's permanently banned. And Gakto and Romin will also get strikes on their accounts. But he wins. And now, we have rush duels. It's actually worth it to watch the Japanese version, not the American version. Watch the Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s all the way through. It's totally worth it to watch it from beginning to end, because it has one of the best endings in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Franchise. It really, really does. So yeah, Yuga he made rush duels because he wanted to make duels fun for kids again. We actually find out at the end of the series that Otis created what he called the progenitor duel that came before Goha duels. Yeah, they say, yeah, these rush duels, they are definitely close. The TV shows have become much more rules accurate over the years. I mean, heck, if you watch, they all still have 4,000 life points, of course, but if you watch, if you watch them, they're all very much rules accurate. In fact, probably the most rules accurate entry into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animated franchise is actually the movie Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Side of Dimensions. They always duel with 8,000 life points in that one, although there are a couple of duels where they use a special movie exclusive set of rules called a Dimension Duel, where you can summon any monster for free, and if you have the willpower, then you can channel your willpower into that monster, and we're in ads jail, in order to increase its attack and defense points. But if that monster gets destroyed, you'll take damage equal to the attack points that it had. But the duels that aren't dimension duels, they have 8,000 life points. They use the real world card effects. It's really cool to see. Plus, Yugi's duel with Kaiba at the end of Kaiba's little mini tournament. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Amazing stuff. It's an amazing movie. Watch it in English or Japanese. It is perfect either way. The Japanese gets a little more technical with some of the stuff that the main antagonist does, like how he erases people from the world. So it's a little harder to understand there, but it's still really cool to see anyway. It's really cool either way. My mom and I actually went to the theater to see it. When I showed her the trailer for it, she said, "We're going to go see that." She said that. And she hasn't wanted to watch anything Yu-Gi-Oh related in years with me. She's never even wanted to duel with me. And if she ever did build a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, I'm pretty sure she'd build Cosmo, because it's Star Wars it's the Wizard of Oz by way of Star Wars. I wish I could have seen Yami banish someone after playing Shadow Golf like the manga. Well, there is the Toei Animation Yu-Gi-Oh series. Oh, your internet died? I'm sorry, Joe Dig. But you're back. Are you good? Everything good? You're good now? Okay, good. So, but anywho, yeah, if you want to watch Yami banish people to the Shadow Realm, there is the Toei Animation Yu-Gi-Oh series, which is based on the early parts of the manga before the Duel Monsters card game became the big thing. That's just long enough for the feds to plant the bug. Ooh. I might be paranoid, but not an android. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. But yeah, no, the show has become much more accurate for the anime over the years. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh Zexal, I prefer to call it Yu-Gi-Oh Zeal, because in the Japanese version it's supposed to be Zeal, like the zeal of a duelist, and the X is silent. It's just a stylization. But they called it Zexal in the English, so whatever. But Yu-Gi-Oh Zeal, they went back to pretty accurate rules. Like, actually setting monsters face down instead of playing them in face of defense. They did kind of cheese it a few times here and there. There were a couple of instances of, cheaty facing. But otherwise, all the cheaty facing was basically just, I'm drawing the exact cards that I need. Of course, they also had a real world, an in-universe explanation for that. Some folks can just change the cards that they draw. Like, beings from the astral world can perform shining draws. Beings from the Baryon world can perform Baryon chaos draws. Yeah, it's basically that. They're using their own special abilities to change the cards that they draw. And the Pharaoh, through the Millennium Puzzle, has that same power. So, but yeah, then we went back to people having to set monsters face down instead of just playing them in face-up defense position all the time. There were a few instances where they kind of cheated on the rules, like how cards worked. Even how they worked in the anime wouldn't have allowed that, but they did it anyway. But those instances are extremely rare. and they get even rarer as the franchise goes on. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, we get introduced... Yu-Gi-Oh! X is where we got introduced to Ixie's monsters, which you're familiar with, Stabajack. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, this is where we get Pendulum monsters. Pendulum monsters blur the lines between monster cards and spell cards. But you know what? Let me just queue up Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel and I'll show you guys. So, a Pendulum monster card, depending on what kind of card it is, it'll either begin in your main deck or in your extra deck. If it's a Fusion, Synchro, or Ixie's Pendulum monster card, yes, those exist, then it'll begin face down in your extra deck. If it's normal, effect, or ritual, it will begin face down in your main deck. If you have a Pendulum monster card in your hand, you can usually summon it like any other monster, or you can play it as a spell card to one of your 2 Pendulum Zones. And it's not classified as any kind of spell card either, it's just a spell card, but people call them Pendulum Spells or Pendulum Scales. Yeah, it's amazing that they allowed this artwork, and this is the censored version of this artwork. In the original Japanese version, this front part of her costume is flapping up a little bit more, and we can see that thigh gap. I'm not even kidding. That's the censored version. Oh, looks like I got a bit of data to download. Probably not much, though. Oh, yeah, no, 32 megs, 32 and a half megs, that ain't much at all. I'll take. So, pendulums. You can either play them as monsters, or you can play them as spells, and if you play 2 pendulum monsters to the 2 pendulum monster cards as spells to your pendulum zones, then if the scales are far enough apart, in numerically speaking, you can perform a pendulum summon once per turn. This is the first. A pendulum summon is a kind of special summon, and this is the first listed in the rulebook kind of special summon that is once per turn. Okay, we got a whole bunch of notifications. I'll take care of all of this later. Got a dual trial. Alright, let me bring up my regular old Synchro deck. There we go. So, there we go. I've got 2 pendulum monsters in here. I have this guy, Super Heavy Samurai Prodigy Wakashi. Wakashi. I think it's Wakashi. Super Heavy Samurai Prodigy Wakashi. Monster card up here, spell card down here. The big box is the monster effect. The little box between these 2 numbers here is the pendulum effect. Pendulum monster cards that are played as spells to the pendulum zones use their pendulum effect, if they have one. If they don't, you can still play it as a pendulum spell. These numbers on the sides are its pendulum scale. And here's the other one I have, Super Heavy Samurai Monk Big Ben K. Now, their pendulum scales are 1 and 8, so if I have them both in my pendulum zones, then I can perform a pendulum summon once per turn. A pendulum summon lets me special summon multiple monsters at once, either from my hand or pendulum monsters that are face up in my extra deck, or both. Now, how does a pendulum monster get face up in the extra deck? Well, if a pendulum monster card that is on the field, it doesn't matter if it's in a monster zone or in a spell or trap zone, or if it's or if it's face up or face down, doesn't matter. Then, if it would go to the graveyard, then it gets sent face up to the extra deck instead. Alright, let's do... Okay, apparently I haven't done the unlock thing here. Okay, well this is new. Alright, I'll come back to this. My deck, we'll just do we'll go up against a fairly simple deck. You know what, let's go second, because I'll actually get the extra draw, plus an attack. Okay, so yeah, if a pendulum monster card that is on the field, no matter where on the field it is, or if it's face up or face down, if it would go to the graveyard, it gets placed face up in the extra deck instead. You're still allowed to tribute them for tribute summons and ritual summons. You're still allowed to use them as material for fusion, synchro, and Ixies and link summons. Alright, so honestly, not a good hand. I was hoping to get a... No, I'm just going to retry. I'm just going to retry just to see if I can get one of those pendulum monsters in my hand. Or one of the cards that I can use to search it. Let's try again. I want to show you how pendulums work. Hello, Scout. Let me update my... Nope, still nothing. Maybe on my next turn. No, let's not do that. Still nothing. Hey, buddy. Well, this is the kind of duel that doesn't really matter, so let's keep trying until I get the hand that I need. Oh, good boy. So it doesn't really matter, this thing right here. Was a good boy. There we go. Alright, I got Praying Mantis in my hand, which I didn't really want, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright, here we go. Didn't want that in my hand either, but whatever. Alright, first, Super Heavy Samurai Prodigy Wakaushi. I can either normal summon it, set it, or play it to a pendulum scale. This counts as activating a spell card. The pendulum zones are located in your far left and far right spell and trap zones. They used to have their own zones out here on the sides, but then when link monsters were created, they integrated them into the spell and trap zones, which is probably what they should have done in the first place. So let's play Wakaushi over here. You can play them to either zone, it doesn't really matter. If I have no... Here's its pendulum effect. If I have no spells or traps in my graveyard, I can place I can place a different Super Heavy Samurai Pendulum monster in my pendulum zone from my deck. And then I can special summon Wakaushi from my pendulum zone. So I'm going to place Big Ben K into my pendulum zone from my deck and then special summon Wakaushi. Next, I'm going to activate Big Ben K's pendulum effect. If I control a Super Heavy Samurai monster, which I do, when they're in the pendulum zones, they're just treated as spell cards, not monsters. And they're not classified as any kind of spell card, they're just spell cards. But, so I don't have to explain too much, they follow the same rules as continuous spells. So like if I activate Monk Big Ben K's effect, and my opponent chains to it with Mystical Space Typhoon and destroys Monk Ben K, then his chain link will resolve without effect because he has to stay on the field in the pendulums. He has to stay on the field to resolve that effect. I'm going to add that to hand. Okay, now I'm going to... I'm actually going to normal summon Praying Mantis, and I'm going to activate Super Heavy Samurai Soul Piercer. Super Heavy Samurai Soul monsters can equip themselves to other Super Heavy Samurai monsters. Alright, Wakaushi is also a tuner, so I'm going to synchro summon... Nope, okay. Let's summon Frame Lord Omega. Using these. Okay, so you see how Super Heavy Samurai Prodigy Wakaushi is now over here in my extra deck? That's what happens if a Pendulum monster card, no matter where it is on the field, or if it's face up or face down, would go from the field to the graveyard. It doesn't go to the graveyard at all, it goes to the extra deck. Now, if there's a card like, say, Macrocosmos on the field, then it will actually still get banished. Macrocosmos can banish Pendulum cards. But there are some cards that can only banish certain kinds of cards, like, say, Dimensional Fissure, which banishes any monster that would go to the graveyard. So, if a Pendulum monster card is in a Pendulum zone, and say your opponent destroys it with Mystical Space Typhoon while Dimensional Fissure's on the field, it's a spell card at that time. So it'll go into the extra deck, instead of this being banished. Alright, let's put Frame Lord Omega right there in the extra monster zone. That's another thing that got introduced with Link monsters, the extra monster zone. There are these two zones right here between mine and my opponent's field. You're only allowed to have, you can use either one you can use any free extra monster zone, but you're only allowed to use one at a time. Alright, I'm gonna do that. That's why I went ahead and equipped that, so it would go to the graveyard and trigger its effect. Wakaushi, if it's used as synchro material and added to the extra deck face up, I can place it in my Pendulum zone, so I'm gonna do that. Alright, now I'm gonna add Super Heavy Samurai Scales to my hand. Okay. I'm beginning to think that maybe I should have summoned that other monster, the insect one. This guy, Diabolantis, the Menacing Mantis. Oh well. Let's activate... Well, let's Pendulum Summon first. Since I have a scale 1 and a scale 8 in my Pendulum Zone, I can Pendulum Summon any number of monsters from my hand, or from among my face-up extra deck, or both, as long as their levels are 2 through 7. So, anything that fits between the numbers. If you're having trouble figuring that out, there are two easy ways for this. The one that I came up with when pendulums were first introduced: draw a number line, pick any two numbers on the line, and draw a circle, with the circle going through the points of those designated points on the line. Any points inside of the circle, those are the levels you can pendulum summon. An easier way, though, is we have scale 0 and scale 13 monsters, and monster levels printed monster levels only go 1 through 12. So, if you have a scale 0 and a scale 13, you can pendulum summon basically just about any monster. Of course, some monsters you still can't pendulum summon because they need to be special summoned a certain way. There's that. And sometimes if a face-down Fusion Synchro or Ixies Pendulum monster is improperly summoned from the extra deck and then gets placed face-up in the extra deck, you cannot pendulum summon it if it wasn't properly summoned the first time. Same with ritual pendulum monsters. Alright, I've only got one monster on my hand, but that's fine. I will pendulum summon it. Boop. And I'll activate his effect. Bringing back Super Heavy Samurai Soul Piercer. Put it right there. Next I will activate... Ride of Aramasir. I'll summon an Adventurer token. I will next activate Fateful Adventure. I will activate Harpy's Feather Duster. Harpy's Feather Duster is legal again, go figure. Add a Subterra monster from your deck to the hand, huh? Alright, I'm going to go ahead and activate Soul Piercer's effect and equip it to Super Heavy Samurai Scales. I'm going to activate Fateful Adventure. And I'm going to add Wandering Griffin Rider to my hand. And then I'm going to send that to the graveyard, because I don't really need it. I will then activate Wandering Griffin Rider's effect. If during the main phase, if I control no monsters or I control an Adventurer token, I can special summon it. Boop. And I'm going to activate Fateful Adventure's effect. If I normally special summon a monster that mentions, if a monster is normally special summoned, either one of us, then I can add an equip spell that mentions Adventurer token to my hand, or equip it to an Adventurer token I control. I'll go ahead and equip it. Activate the effect, return that to the hand. Five, 6. Ah, man, if I put this in attack position, I could have won this turn. Oh well. Attack. 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 Main phase. But I will just end turn. Alright, opponent set a monster. I'll go ahead and activate this just to see what happens. Psyframe Lord Omega, I can activate his effect during either player's main phase, banishes Omega itself, and one random card from my opponent's hand until my next standby phase. Okay, so now Omega will return to the field, and that card will return to my opponent's hand. Alright, let's activate Dracoback the Rideable Dragon's effect. Bounce that. And let's just attack for game. So that's pretty much Pendulum Monsters for you. Now, let me show you Link Monsters. They're a bit simpler. I'll use my Dragon Link deck. Doesn't matter to me. Found a scratchy spot on Scout. Where's my cookie? Scout's my cookie. Oh, I like this hand. I like this hand a lot. Okay. First, I'm going to normal summon Black Metal Dragon. Now, Link Monsters. This is a Link Monster. Notice the arrows around the artwork. These are actually important. Link Monsters do not have levels. They have a Link rating instead. They also do not have defense points. And this means Link Monsters, this plus the fact that they're generated by a circuit that's integrated into the dual field, means they cannot change battle positions. They are perpetually in attack position. So any card effect that would actually change a monster's battle position has no effect on Link Monsters, kind of like how Gravity Bind and other cards that work on monsters with levels don't affect Ixie's monsters, which is actually also the case with Link monsters too. They don't have levels, so Gravity Bind doesn't work on them either. Alright, so in order to summon a Link monster, you have to send one face-up monster from the field to the graveyard for each Link arrow that it has. You also have to meet the material requirements here. Striker Dragon is a Link 1 monster, so it requires one monster to summon, and that monster must be a level 4 or lower dragon. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Go ahead and perform a Link summon. And I'm going to... Arrowheads confirmed. The condition is one level 4 or lower dragon. I set Black Metal Dragon into the Link arrows. I set Black Metal Dragon into the Link arrow. Circuit combine. Link summon. Appear. Link 1. Striker Dragon. Now whenever you summon a Link monster out of your extra deck, you have to summon it either into an extra monster zone or into one of your main monster zones that a Link monster is pointing to. So, don't currently have that, but that's fine, I'll get that later. And actually, that same rule applies to pendulum monsters that are being summoned out of the... That same rule applies to face-up pendulum monsters that are being summoned out of the extra deck. Whether it's by pendulum summon or by some other method. If it's face-up in the extra deck, it either has face-up pendulum monsters and face-down and Link monsters coming out of the extra deck have to go into either an extra monster zone or into a linked main monster zone. That's what you call something that is being pointed to by a Link monster. It is linked. Alright, I'm going to activate Black Metal Dragon's effect on Chain Link 1 and Striker Dragon's effect on Chain Link 2. If Striker Dragon is Link summoned, I can add the field spell Boot Sector Launch from my deck to my hand. I've only got one copy, which is fine. Black Metal Dragon, I will use its effect to add Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon to my hand. If it's sent from the field to the graveyard, I can add any Red Eye's card to my hand. Next, I am going to special summon White Dragon Wyverbuster. It cannot be normal summoned or set, and it must be special summoned by banishing... It must be special summoned from my hand by banishing a dark monster from my graveyard. And I'm only allowed to summon Wyverbuster once per turn. So I'm going to banish Black Metal Dragon. Special summon. Next, I'm going to Link summon again. You can use any monsters for a Link summon. Any monsters at all, as long as they meet the conditions. So next, I'm going to Link summon... I could summon that. But... no. I'm going to summon Dragunity Knight Romulus. Which requires... It's a Link 2. And it requires any 2 monsters that are dragon or winged... that are dragon and or winged beast type. But I'm not allowed to use tokens. Alright, so I'm going to activate Romulus's effect on Chain Link 1 and Wyverbuster's on Link 2. If Romulus is Link summoned, I can either add a Dragunity spell or trap card or the field spell Dragon Ravine from my deck to my hand. And if Wyverbuster is sent from the field to the graveyard, I can add its counterpart, Black Dragon Collapse Serpent, from my deck to my hand. Alright, I'm going to add the field spell Dragon Ravine because I don't have any Dragunity spells or traps, not that any of them would really help me. I'm going to activate Dragon Ravine. I'm going to activate Dragon Ravine's effect. By discarding a card, I can either add a level 4 or lower Dragunity monster from my deck to my hand, or just send a dragon from my deck to the graveyard. So I'm going to drop Triple Tactics Talent in order to send Absorouter Dragon to the graveyard. Now, if Absorouter Dragon goes to the graveyard, I can add a rocket monster from my deck to the hand. I'm gonna add Rocket Tracer. Next, I'm going to special summon Black Dragon Collapse Serpent by banishing White Dragon Wyverbuster. I'm going to... let's see. Yep, I'm going to link summon the Link 1 Guard Dragon Pisty, which also requires one level 4 lower dragon, using Black Dragon Collapse Serpent. Since it requires a level 4 or lower dragon, I can't use dragon type Link. I can't use Link monsters to summon it. It has to be, well, monsters with a level. Alright. I'm going to activate Collapse Serpent's effect. I'm not going to activate Romulus's effect. I'm going to add another Wyverbuster to hand, but I'm only allowed to summon Wyverbuster once per turn, so... Okay, next, I'm going to activate Red Eye's Black Full Metal Dragon's effect from my hand. I can reveal it to set a Metamorph trap from my deck, and if I do, Full Metal Dragon gets shuffled back into the deck. I'm going to set Max Metamorph right there. Okay, next I'm going to activate Boot Sector Launch. I'm going to activate its first effect. I can special summon up to 2 rockets with different names from my hand. I'm going to special summon Rocket Tracer. I'm going to activate Rocket Tracer's quick effect. I target a face-up card I control, and I destroy it. And if I do, I special summon a different rocket from my deck. But I can't special summon anything for the rest of this turn except for dark monsters. I'm going to special summon Rocket Caliber. I'm going to activate Caliber's effect. By tributing it, I can special summon Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon. I can tribute it to special summon a Dark Dragon or Machine from my hand. Next, I'm going to link summon Triple Burst Dragon. Now, here's a cool trick you can do with link monsters. Triple Burst Dragon is a link 3 monster. You can actually use link monsters either as one monster or as a number of materials equal to their link rating. I'm going to use Dragoon Knight and treat it as 2 materials because it's a link 2. Using this helps you get out higher rated link monsters. So I'm going to summon Triple Burst Dragon, which just required any 2 monsters that weren't tokens. 2 plus monsters, 2 or more monsters, except for tokens. So I could use 3 monsters, or I could use a Link 2 and 1 other monster, which is what I did. Alright, now I'm going to activate Guard Dragon Pisty's effect. During the main phase, I can target a dragon that is one of my dragons that is banished or in my graveyard. I'm going to target Black Metal Dragon, which is banished, and I special summon it to one of my monster zones that is being pointed to by 2 or more link monsters. Okay, now I'm going to link summon. This time I'm going to summon a Link 5, which Boral End Dragon. Here's another example of using link monsters to climb the link ladder, as it were. Up here, my circuit that... Up here, the circuit that creates the future. Arrowheads confirmed. The conditions are 3 or more effect monsters. I set Guard Dragon Pisty, Black Metal Dragon, and Triple Burst Dragon treated as 3 materials into the link arrows. Circuit combined. I link summon Boral End Dragon. I then activate Black Metal Dragon's effect. It went to the graveyard, so I'm going to add Red Eye's Black Meteor Dragon to my hand. Going to activate Red Eye's Black Meteor Dragon's effect. I can send a level 5 or higher normal monster from my hand or deck to the graveyard to special summon it and reduce its level by 1. Boop. I'm going to activate Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragons, or increase its level by 1, apparently. Alright, well, that's fine. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragons effect. I'm going to chain with Boral End Dragons effect, targeting Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon, and I'm going to bring back Rocket Tracer. Since its effect is negated and its stat change only affected itself, it loses the level increase now that the effect is negated. Alright, I am going to bring back... Yeah, I'm going to bring back Rocket Caliber. Alright, I'm going to link summon Bestial Dispatcher. Using these two guys. Synchro Summon. That might have been a mistake. Ah well. It's fine. I guess I'll make this work. Right, all in all, not bad. Okay. Subterra Nemesis Archer. Alright. Oh, really? You're going to try attacking me? Okay. What does this even do? At the start of the damage step, if it attacks a face-down defense monster and you control another sub-terror, you can shuffle the opponent's monster into the deck. Alright, well in that case, I'm just going to activate Rocket Tracer's effect, targeting itself! It goes kablooey, and I'm going to bring out Rocket Recharger. Go ahead. Alright, next I'm going to activate Boral End Dragon's effect, targeting my opponent's monster, and I'm going to bring back Rocket Tracer. Put it in attack position this time. You want to go? Let's go. Oh, you're actually doing it. Okay. How about that? On the field destroyed by battle, a card effect sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a sub-terror monster. Or you can special summon a sub-terror monster from your deck in face-up or face-down defense position. Interesting. Alright, so they summon Sub-Terror Behemoth Umastrix. Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna let her. I'm gonna let my opponent have that. Okay. Alright. Starliege Seafort. Not really gonna do me a lot of good right now. Okay, let's activate Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon's effect. And I'm going to use it to bring back Guard Dragon Pisky. You can only special summon Pisky once per turn. I'm going to put it right there. Next I'm going to activate Boral End Dragon's effect, targeting Rocket Recharger. I'm going to bring back Rocket Tracer. I'm gonna Synchro Summon again. This time I'm Synchro Summoning Borreload Savage Dragon. Heroic Dragon, fire by transforming your ferocious fangs into bullets. Synchro Summon, level 8. Roar, Borreload Savage Dragon. I activate Savage Dragon's effect. If it's Synchro Summoned, I can equip it with a Link monster from my graveyard. It gains half that Link monster's attack points, and it also gains Boral counters equal to that monster's Link rating. Next, I'm going to activate Guard Dragon Pisky's effect. Target one of my dragons that's banished or in my graveyard. I'm going to bring back... Let me read this real quick. Okay. And let me double check something. Check deck. Hold down. Where is it? There it is. Maximum force to activate a tree level fucker head dragon. Okay, good. Alright. I'm going to bring back Router Dragon, which is level 7. Just put it in defense. Next, I'm going to... Huh, that's weird. Tribute one face of monster, special summon one monster that cannot be normal summoned or set, mentions max metamorph from your hand, deck, or graveyard. So why can't I summon this? Wait, is it a machine type? It's a machine, no wonder. While Guard Dragon Pisty's on the field, I can't special summon anything except for dragons. Well, that's disappointing. Oh well. Lunchtime. Let's have Borland Dragon attack that monster, because Borland Dragon can attack all of my against monsters. Subterra Final Battle. Yeah, how about no? I'm going to remove one of my Boral counters to negate that, which I can do once per turn. Just negate the activation. Okay, target one monster from controls, banish it. Shoot! That's right, it only negates effects. Dang it. Well, there goes my Borreload Savage Dragon. Maybe I should have held on to that. Oh well. Okay. I'm going to move to main phase 2. I'm going to special summon White Dragon Wyverbuster. I will banish... Guess it doesn't really matter. Banish a Striker Dragon, I guess. Doesn't matter. Any dark monster. Next I'm going to Link Summon. Let's do Delindrous Dragon. Wait, hang on. Oh, I have to use Dark Dragons. Okay. Well, that's out. Alright, well in that case let's do a Striker Dragon first. Let's activate Wyverbuster's effect. Add that. Now let's Link Summon Delindrous Dragon. Now the only monster zone I can summon Delindrous Dragon to is this one, because Borreload Dragon is pointing to it. The reason I can summon... When I special summoned Guard Dragon Pisty from the graveyard, the reason I was able to put it here, because it wasn't coming out of the extra deck. Now, when it comes to Fusion Synchro and Ixies, when links were first introduced, they were also under the same extra monster zone or linked monster zone only rule, unless they're coming out of the graveyard or the banished area, or banishment. But then after a while, they eased up on that. Fusion Synchro and Ixies are now optional. You can place them in extra monster zones when you summon them from the extra deck. You just don't have to. But for face-up pendulum monsters in the extra deck, and for link monsters in the extra deck, you still have to go extra monster zone or linked main monster zone. Alright, now I can activate this, which I will do. Max Metamorph, and I'm going to tribute Router Dragon to summon Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon. I'm going to put it right here. And I'm going to equip it with Max Metamorph. I'm also going to activate Router Dragon's effect to add my last rocket to my hand. Alrighty. I end my turn. And that's Link Monsters. Link monsters are definitely a lot easier than pendulum monsters. Now, when one link monster is pointing at another link monster, when one link monster is pointing at any other monster, whether it's a link monster or not, the two of them are considered linked. Like if I put Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon in this zone, it and Boral End Dragon would be linked, just like how Delindrous Dragon and Boral End Dragon are linked. If two link monsters are pointing at each other, and then those monsters are considered co-linked. They're still linked, but hey, Bretta, I'm explaining link monsters. But yeah, the monsters are still linked, but a co-link is, I guess you could call it a kind of link. So two link monsters pointing at each other, they're co-linked. You can actually there is actually one way that you can use both extra monster zones at the same time. And it's called an extra link. In order to create it, you must build a circuit of co-linked monsters, leading from one extra monster zone to the other extra monster zone. Now this extra link can take on all kinds of shapes as long as you have a series of co-links leading from one extra zone to the other. The most common one, and actually the first one we saw in the anime, is what's called the U-link. You have a monster here that points straight down. You have a monster here that points up and to the left. You have a monster here that points left and right. A monster here that points right and up. And then finally you place your last. That's when you're allowed to place your last monster in the other extra monster zone. As long as it's co-linked. As long as it's part of a series of co-linked monsters that leads to the first extra monster zone you are using, you can play to the other extra monster zone. So any monster that would point down, co-linking with this one, they all got to be link monsters, by the way. That would let you use both extra monster zones. And by the way, not only are all these monsters linked, and not only are they all co-linked, now they are all extra linked. It's like a third type of, like a subcategory of link and a subcategory of co-link. And any monster that becomes co-linked with any of those monsters also becomes part of the extra link. Pretty cool, huh? We actually see the extra link, I think, either 3 or 4 times in the anime, in Yu-Gi-Oh! Frames, and it's pretty cool to watch. Alright, first I'm going to activate the effect of the Bestial Rebellion in my hand. I can send it from my hand to the graveyard to add a Bestial monster from my deck to my hand. I'm going to add Bestial Magnemite. If my opponent controls a monster, its effect to special summon itself becomes a quick effect. I can target a light or dark in either graveyard, banish it, and if I do, special summon Magnemite from my hand. This is a quick effect if your opponent controls a monster. I'm going to activate its effect, and my opponent has no monsters in the graveyard, so I'm just going to banish my other Striker Dragon, because why not at this point? Now that it's in this zone, it and Boral End Dragon are linked. If Magnemite is special summoned, I can activate its effect. During the end phase of this turn, I'll get to add a dragon monster from my deck to my hand, or from my deck or my graveyard to my hand, but I can only use each effect of Magnemite once per turn. Okay. Crunch time! Boop. Boral End Dragon can attack all monsters my opponent controls once each. That way, if he summons any more, game over, man. And let's attack directly with Red Eyes Black Full Metal Dragon. Yeah, those are link monsters. Konami hasn't introduced any new summoning mechanics since Link Monsters, although they did introduce several new monster types over the years. They introduced worm-type monsters in the They did introduce psychic types in the Synchro era. They introduced worm types in the Pendulum era, although then they kind of went backwards and made one of the number monsters from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal a worm type, so kind of a retcon there. When they introduced Link monsters, they introduced Cybers type monsters, which are monsters that are born inside of the network, so they're basically Digimon. And then in Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s, they started introducing a whole slew of new monster types with fusions, like Cyborg types, High Dragon types, Omega Psychics, Paladin type, or Magical Knight type. They did introduce one other new type of monster. Not a new summoning mechanic, just a new monster type. You know, the kind you can declare with DNA surgery. I'll show you. It is the illusion type. Do I have an illusion in my deck? Yeah, I have an illusion type monster in my deck. Here we go. Elzette as Amina of the White Forest. She's an illusion type monster. Now, illusion type monsters that focus on illusion type monsters, a lot of illusion type monsters tend to have a certain effect. That effect being, if this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. So it's a good way of dealing a lot of damage. Especially if you can do like multiple attacks against monsters and then piercing damage. Yeah. Oh, here's something interesting. No, not that one. They've taken to releasing some cards that were exclusive to one particularly old Game Boy game. Dang it. What was it called? I forget. Dark Duel Stories, I think? And in that game, you can actually craft monsters. This is one of the monsters that you could craft by combining different monster parts together. You could earn monster parts and combine them. This is one of those monsters that you could create by putting two different monster parts together. They've started printing these as illusion type monsters, which is pretty cool. That's one of them. Here's another one, Cornfield Coatl. Here, I'll give you a better look at that. That's another one of those craftables. That one's not it, nor is that. No. And of course, since it's a brand new monster type, they had to give it a 2000 attack monster. One of their rules is they're never going to print a level 4 or lower monster with more than 2000 attack points unless it has an effect that has some kind of a drawback. Emissary of the House of Wax. What's another one? Master Tao the Enchanter. A lot of these are like, some of these are actually like retrains of older monsters, like Master Dao the Enchanter, Gulgoyle the Steel Seismic Smasher. Let's see, Maiden of the Millennium Moon. This is Maiden of the Moonlight. Here's Fiend Reflection retrained, Fiend Reflection of the Millennium. UFO Light. Just an illusion. Illusion's got their own magician monster, Nightmare Magician, and he has his own apprentice, Nightmare Apprentice. Ain't she adorable? She cute. She just cute. Oh, here's another craftable monster, Mirror Sword Knight. This was another craftable monster in Dark Duel Stories. So, yeah. Heretical Phobos Kovos. This thing is hilarious. You can target one effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects, then, if it battled this turn, you can take control of it until the end phase. This is a quick effect if this card has an illusion monster as material. Okay, so it's not quite... This isn't the one that I thought was, like, super hilarious. There was some other Ixies monster that I saw recently. I don't know if it's been added yet or not. Here's an illusion Link monster, Silhouette Rabbit. It's silhouette and a hat. It's a rabbit with wearing a hat. There's so many puns here. If this card battles a monster, neither can be destroyed by that battle. There you go. Okay, what else have we got? There was like an Xyz monster, it's like a rank 7 Xyz that I saw. I don't know if it's been added yet. I'm gonna check real quick. Probably hasn't been added yet. No, it doesn't look like it. No, it has not been added yet. But when it does get added, it's going to be hilarious, especially since it's going to be going with a lot of people are going to be using it in their Kashtira decks. Kashtira are basically Mongols. They're the Mongol. They're Yu-Gi-Oh's version of Mongolians. They're very angry. They're also Tyranids. They're Mongolian Tyranids, basically. They're Tyranids if they had a culture of anger and conquest and not doing anything for yourself and just taking whatever you wanted and needed from other people. So they're Mongolian Tyranids. The story of the Kashtiras is that they invade other planets, they conquer those planets, and then they strip those planets down of all resources, and then just send them back up to space in canisters. And this is translated into the actual strategy by focusing on banishing the opponent's cards face down, and if you get out their spacecraft, Kashtira Shangri-Ira, each time one or more cards your opponent owns and possesses is banished face down, except you're in your damage step, of course. You can choose one of their unused zones, main monster zone or spell or trap zone, and it can't be used as long as Shangri-Ira is face up on the field. Or I guess Shangri-Ira. But yeah. So they strip mine the planet, making it completely worthless. Banishing face down, that's taking all their resources, putting them in canisters, and sending them up into space to their ship, and then making the planet worthless. That's making their zones unusable. It's gross, but also kind of funny. I like it when they take concepts and are able to translate them into card effects, like rockets, for instance. Rockets are meant to support the Boral series of Link dragons. Let's see, type in rocket here. Like the very first Boral dragon we ever saw was a Borreload dragon, a Link 4 monster that required 3 or more effect monsters. And it has a quick effect. You can target one monster on either field if that target loses 500 attack points for as long as it's face up on the field. And your opponent is not allowed to chain to that effect at all. You can, but they can't. But if you chain to it, well, then your opponent can chain to that. Whatever you chained, they can chain to. But here's the original concept for how rockets were going to work. You get out a Boral monster that has a quick effect, and then you would use that quick effect on your own rocket monsters, like Magna Rocket Dragon. When a Link monster's effect is activated that targets this face-up card on the field, this is a quick effect, you can destroy this card, then send one monster on the field to the graveyard. So you would target, say, Magna Rocket with your own Magna Rocket with Borreload Dragon's effect. Then you would, since your opponent can't chain to Borreload, this leaves you free to chain with Magna Rocket's effect. You chain with Magna Rocket, it destroys itself, and then you get to send one monster on the field to the graveyard. So you pick one monster on your opponent's field that's causing you problems. Doesn't target, doesn't destroy, just go to the graveyard. I think it's a hollow point bullet. Look at that. Hollow point. Magnum bullet. Then we've got, like, over here we have Metal Rocket, just like a full metal bullet. Armor-piercing round, I suppose. When it's targeted by a Link monster's effect, you can activate this effect, destroy it, then destroy all your opponent's cards in the column this card was in. Auto Rocket Dragon. This one, same trigger. Well, it's a quick effect. Targeted by a Link monster's effect, destroy it. You can destroy it, then send a spell or trap on the field to the graveyard. Ennis Rocket Dragon makes a face-up monster on the field unable to attack and negates its effects, all until the end of the. Oh yeah, it's a permanent. Cool. Shell Rocket Dragon. This is this is a shotgun shell. When a Link monster's effect is activated, you know this whole thing. You can destroy this card, then destroy one monster in the column this card was in, and if you do, destroy any monsters in that card's adjacent zones. So you destroy one of your opponent's monsters, and then destroy any monsters that are on either side of it, like directly next to it. And then the last one of these, with the targeted by Link trigger, is Exploder Rocket Dragon. You can destroy this card, then each player takes 2,000 damage. Just, you know, kaboom. So yeah, it's just, the concept is, Borolo Dragon is it's a dragon with a 6-point revolver chamber in its chest. I'll show you. Boro. There we go. 6 point. Yep, it's got a revolver chamber in its chest. It opens its mouth and extends a little cannon. Whatever rocket you would target gets in the anime would get loaded into the chamber, and then it would fire it. The dragon is a gun and it shoots bullets. That's pretty cool. Another concept to card game thing that they did recently was the Mimighoul series. Let me show you these guys. Mimig. Let's see. That's your basic. Let's do this. Mimighoul slime. They're mimics from Dungeons and Dragons. They're different kinds of mimics. How cool is that? They're all flip effect monsters. So if they're face down and they get flipped face up for whatever reason, their flip effect activates. During your main phase, you can special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field in face down defense position. And then when they get flipped up, they do nasty things to whoever controls them. Like banish the top 3 cards of your deck, then special summon one of your banished monsters to your opponent's field in defense position, or give control of this card to your opponent. Mimighoul Dragon. Destroy all face-up monsters you control, except for Mimighouls, or give control of this card to your opponent. Mimighoul Archfiend. Send a card from your hand to the graveyard, or give control of this card to your opponent. Mimighoul Fairy. This turn, you cannot activate the effects of monsters special summoned from your hand, or give control of it to your opponent. Mimighoul Armor. This turn, Mimighoul monsters cannot be destroyed by battle, or give control of this card to your opponent. They have a couple of Ixies monsters, Mimighoul Throne, and Giant Mimighoul. And then, of course, their leader, Mimighoul Master. So yeah, the whole concept is they're mimics. You give them to your opponent, and they're fake treasure chests. So when they open the box spits slime at them, or destroys all their monsters by breathing fire. Maybe it steals a card from their hand. or shuts down, sprinkles them with pixie dust so they can't use certain monster effects. Steals 3 cards from the top of their deck and then gives one of their monsters to the opponent. Makes it so Mimighouls can't be destroyed by battle this turn. They do nasty things to people. I love it when they do stuff like that. It's just a really cool concept, in my opinion. I'm gonna see what's in the shop real quick. There's like a new... Oh, okay, so... Okay, we got a new secret card pack, Fires of Infinity, and we get 1 free pull. Some cats chasing each other or something. Scout, it's okay. Probably not gonna get anything out of this. No. One bolt, 1 blue bolt. I got nothing. Yep, whole lot of nothing. Meh. That was a meh pull. Ow. New bundle deal, huh? Okay, 35 days left for... Alright, if I can get 2,000 gems, then I can get this bundle. That's pretty cool. So that's 10 packs, or no, 20 packs, so at least 1 ultra rare guaranteed. Card sleeves, an icon, a special coin, and a very special Breaker the Magical Warrior. Alternate art and prismatic. Nice. And let's see. Special bundle. Let's see details. Alright, so we get... let's see. Okay, cards included in the pen. That's details, odds, limited list. Let's see. We get all of this stuff. We get a wallpaper for the main menu. We get sleeves, an icon, the coin, 20 packs with a guaranteed ultra rare. Freshie! Hi! Welcome in, Raiders! Haha! The Wormy Overlords are here! Fresh Witch Raid! Wormy party time! Let's go! Wormy party time! Hey! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Let me switch over to just chatting real quick. My name is John Stellarum. I'm a variety VTuber right here on Twitch. I play a variety of different games. Some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, Metroidvanias, Legend of Zelda games, and just whatever else catches my fancy. Earlier, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, trying to complete an event that was in the game, but didn't. But I procrastinated on that, and I ran out of time, so that's on me. That's okay. The event will come back. They always run character unlock events at least twice. At least I was able to unlock the character. I typically stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. On Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, I stream at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, unless something comes up in which and I end up being late, which happened today. Hi, Freshie. On Fridays, I stream at 9:30 p.m. and that's because I like to go into the I like to go on YouTube because at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time or Eastern Standard Time, whatever you want to call it, it doesn't matter. I think officially now it's called Daylight Time, but I'm still stuck on Standard. I'm, old and kind of it's hard to change habits. I'm trying. It's fine. But at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Super Riot Productions streams the newest episode of their current Ultraman series. They've been doing this with every Ultraman's since like Ultraman Z. So Z, they did it with Z, they did it with Trigger, Decker, they did it with Blazar, Arc, and now they're doing it with Ultraman Omega. Hey, buddy. So yeah, if So I actually highly recommend Ultraman Omega. It's been a really good show so far. Plus, Omega is a very unique Ultraman. He is the second Ultraman with a red face and the first red-faced Ultraman to get his own TV series. The only other red-faced Ultraman we've seen is Ultraman Zayas, and he only appeared in 2 movies. Well, actually, he did also appear in one of the mini web series. I think it was either Absolute Conspiracy. I think it was either the Absolute Conspiracy. No, it wasn't the Absolute Conspiracy. No. It was either Absolute Conspiracy or the sequel to it, the name of which I forget. In that one, he appeared alongside Ultraman Nice, who appeared in a series of 2-minute infomercials, which advertised Ultraman toys, and Ultraman Boy. And I think he was in like some kind of a series that introduced other Ultras. I'm not sure. Ultraman Boy is, pint-sized Ultraman. He's still just a kid. He can't even fly yet. Alright, so I got 28 days left on the current missions. I do have the gold pass, so that's good. I need to do the Dual Live thing. So, this week's schedule, I was streaming Duel Links earlier, and then I ran out of time and maintenance hit. So, meh, it's fine. Let's see. Tomorrow, I will be streaming Portal. On Thursday, that's when it comes out. I am going to be streaming Hollow Knight Silk Song. And I'm probably gonna do a Silk Song stream on Friday as well, before I have to get off to go watch Ultraman. But then on Friday at 9:30, I will be streaming The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. Been playing through that one. A while back, I just really wanted to play the game, so playing that game. Couple of aces. Alright, so this is just like a tan bat. Okay, weird. No idea what this is. What is this? Royal Rhino with Deceitful Dice. Oh my god, it's coming out and free on Game Pass. Score! I know. And it's only going to be 20 bucks on Steam. Super score for me because I can afford it. I have money now. I still need to find some means of steady income. But yeah, I'm going to be able to get it. I'm going to be able to get it day of. Yes! I don't have to wait 2 years for a discount like I had to with the Dead Space remake, which I still haven't made room for on my solid state drive yet. But still, it's gonna be awesome. Looks like this dual trial event is all about coins and dice. Interesting. Who's a good boy? Scout's a good boy. Yes, he is. Dimension Dice. And yes, for those of you who watch the old Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah, this is a reference to Dungeon Dice Monsters. Several aspects of that game were translated into cards, which Duke Devlin did use in his deck. It took many, many years, but they eventually released his cards. On Wednesday, I have an appointment with my new psychiatrist, and hopefully I'll get meds and be able to do anything. Yay! Yeah, just remember just remember that advice I gave you. Okay, let the meds get in your system first. Pay attention to how they make you feel too. If you start feeling better, awesome. That means progress. If you start feeling worse, tell the P psychiatrist immediately. Just pay attention. I've been through that myself. My best friend has been through that. So, and for anybody else who is on medications, if your meds stop working or if they start making you feel worse, tell somebody immediately, and especially let your P psychiatrist know. Funny way of saying psychiatrist. My mom says that all the time. She know she knows the right way to say it. She just says it as a joke. Believe me, I know that. Had a bad medication change in college. Literally couldn't get out of bed for an entire day. Ooh. Well, at least you're here now. But I'm glad you know. Never hurts to be reminded. Just reminding everybody else as well, for anybody else who has to take meds. Did I take mine? Yes, I did. I did take mine. And I will have to take my night meds later. Okay. Oh, check this out. Origami Goddess. I think this is actually supposed to be like an origami reference to Gyakuten no Megami. I'm not sure. I could be wrong, though. Don't ever want to go through that again. Yeah. Depressive episodes are really awful. I get manic, and then I just feel absolutely awful, like I've just got so much bottled up inside, and I want to cry, and I feel miserable all the time, like I'm in, like the emotional pain is so bad, it starts feeling physical, and then and if I see myself in the mirror, I can even see it in my face. It's like, jeez, I look awful. I look like I'm in a ton of pain. So, yeah. Twin Barrel Dragon is an interesting card. If it's summoned, oh wow, second coin toss coming in clutch. If it's summoned, you target one of your opponent's cards, toss a coin twice. If you get 2 heads, you destroy that card. You basically have a, was it like a 1 in 4 chance of getting it? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1 in 4 chance of getting it. That second coin toss came in clutch too. All right. Okay. So yeah, I guess this could take a while. Oh hey, this is a Goddess of the Two Sides is a retrain of Goddess of Whim, which first appeared in the TCG as, I kid you not, a McDonald's promo card. Yeah. McDonald's was in on the Yu-Gi-Oh thing early in the day. There were like 5 cards you could get. Goddess of Whim was one of them. Another was Dragon with the White Horn, or White Horned Dragon, I think it was actually called. Let me look it up, because I'm betting it's going to be in this game, since it's a much older card. Just skip out of that. Let's do this. Boop, boop. Get those daily missions. Let's go into the dual trial. Coins and dice. Okay, yeah. Only cards related to coin tosses or dice rolls can be used in this event. Interesting. Alright, well, let's create a new deck. I don't really have anything like that. I am also going to include... I'm just going to temporarily look up forbidden cards as well. Oop, dang it. Lady Pee-Pee! Blue Eyes White Dragon! Yep. Let's see, it should be White Horned Dragon. Yeah, here it is, White Horned Dragon. This was also a McDonald's promo when it premiered in the TCG. When this card is normal or special summon, target up to 5 spell cards in your opponent's graveyard. Banish those targets, and if you do, this card gains 300 attack points for each card banished by this effect. It was a pretty good card way back then. It could potentially gain up to 1,500 attack points, and all for 1 tribute. Okay, so only coin toss cards, huh? What is this? Roll a 6-sided die, and if you roll a 1 or 6, destroy up to 2 cards on the field. Okay, let's include him. Let's include 2 copies of this. Desperado Barrel Dragon. Regular Barrel Dragon, just for gits and shiggles. Blowback Dragon. Let's see, what are you? Musical Sumo Dice Games. Ooh, this is a good one. I think this is one of Joey's cards, actually, that got released after so many years. Summon Dice. Pay 1,000 life points. It is either one of Joey's cards or one of Duke's cards. Pay 1,000 life and roll a 6-sided die and apply the result. 1 or 2, you immediately after this effect resolves, extra normal summon. 3 or 4, you can special summon a monster from your graveyard. 5 or 6, special summon a level 5 or higher monster from your hand. Alright, let's include that. Guess let's include that for giggles. I don't have a whole lot of cards I can use, do I? That's a really risky one. Let's do this. That's 6. Let's include that. What are you, Proton Blast? If an activated card effect tosses coins, immediately after effect resolves, apply the following effect depending on the number of heads. 1 or more, apply the following effects. 1 or more, inflict 500 damage. 2 or more, destroy 1 card's opponent controls. 3 or more, look at your opponent's hand and discard 1 card from your hand. When an effect is activated that tosses a coin 2 or more times, you can banish this card from the graveyard, treat all results as heads. Alright, here's a Pendulum normal monster. Hallow Hallow. Hallow Hallow, grain of tallow. Guts are gone, noggins hollow. Seeking sweets and marshing mallows. Watch your back and your candy sack. Once per turn, you can target a face-up monster on the field, roll a 6-sided die, and that monster's level becomes the same as a result until the end of the turn. There's also Tempura of Fortune, Ebby. This is actually related. I think this is actually related. And this might actually. We went to Edo Front, which has been the talk of the town. The scale of the tempura here is not only large, but also so beautifully shaped that it has earned the nickname of Golden Tempura. The state-of-the-art facilities and the atmosphere of other cultures are all in the harbor, but there is also a mellow, nostalgic aroma in the air. And the occasional crackle of the crackling sounds will lift your spirits. We have been looking forward to this cruise for a year, but I think 3 stars is just about right. I think this might actually be related to the lore of the Gunken Suship deck, which are like they're battleships, but they're made of sushi. Not even kidding. Okay, I may actually just have to use a loner deck. Thunderball. This is one of the monsters that was in Duke's, what's it called? Dungeon Dice Monsters game. They made that into a card as well. Here's one of Joey's cards, maximum 6. Astra Ghouls, some Arcana Force monsters. Arcana Force 15, the Fiend. This is actually known as the Devil in the actual tarot cards. Cuban, Arcana Force 7, the Chariot. Dice Clops. Here's that one card I mentioned earlier, Goddess of Whim. McDonald's promo. Dice Jar, Thunderball, Goddess of the Two Sides. This is the retrained version of her. Here's Joey's Time Wizard, Arcana Force 0, the Fool, Morphtronic Telephone, Royal Rhino with Deceitful Dice, Betan Bat. I'm really not sure. Mild Turkey, Ghost Beef, the Ghost of Christmas Dinner. The taste of victory will bowl you over. Arcana Force 18, the Moon. I really don't know. I think I'll just use one of the loner decks. Alright, loner deck. Let's see what we got. We got Flip of Fate and Dice of Destiny. Okay, so coins. This is a coin-focused deck. We got Arcana Force 19, the Sun. That looks freaky. If a card that has a coin tossing effect is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is summoned, toss a coin, heads, set a spell from your deck that has a coin tossing effect, tails, destroy all cards in the spell and trap zones. So not bad either way. I mean, you'd still lose your cards, but not bad either way. Alright. And what about Dice of Destiny? Okay. Let's use the dice deck. That looks fun. We just got to get 3 wins and we get a free pack of cards. We're going to hydrate right quick. Everybody hydrate. What the heck? What happened? Cool. Okay, there we go. Huh. Weird. I've made it so that we are not going to see the names of anybody that I face. They're just duelist. And that's after I discovered the setting, which fairly recently, and I turned it on because of that one guy who had the N-word as his duelist name. That one guy. I reported him for... I did beat him in a duel. He surrendered. And then I reported him for slow play, but I also made sure to let Konami know that his name was 100% inappropriate. Okay, let's see. Tribute a monster, special summon a monster with an effect that requires a die roll from your hand or deck. Interesting. Diced dice. Roll a 6-sided die, and if you roll a 1 or 6, add a card from your deck to your hand that requires a die roll. If you roll a number other than 1 or 6, roll it again and apply the appropriate effect. 1 or 6, return this card to the hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, place this card on top of the deck. Okay, blind obliteration. This is actually based on a much older continuous trap. Blind destruction. Roll a 6-sided die twice and destroy all face-up monsters with levels or ranks lower than the total roll. Okay, cool. Let's set that. Once per turn, when a card or effect is activated even during the damage step, quick effect, you can roll a 6-sided die, then apply the appropriate effect depending on the chain link number of this effect. 2. This card gains attack equal to the result times 500 till the end of the turn. 3. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the result times 500. Oh, here. Okay. 4 or higher, destroy cards on the field up to the result. Ooh. Psst, John, you didn't pull the game window back up. Oh no! Thank you. How did I? It even says just chatting. How did I miss that? I'm so sorry. All right, here we go. So I set blind obliteration. All right, now let's do Royal Rhino with the deceitful dice. Now let's activate diced dice. Let's chain to it for this guy, just because we can. Roll a 6-sided die, gains 500 attack times the result. Alright, so 2,000, not bad. Roll a 5. Roll a 4, so it goes on top of my deck. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna activate Dimension Dice. I'm gonna tribute this guy to special summon... I'm gonna special summon Orgoth the Relentless. Duke Devlin's Ace Monster, both from Dungeon Dice Monsters and from the Duel Monsters card game. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and activate his effect. Roll a 6-sided die 3 times. 4, 2, 2. Alright. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects until the end of your opponent's turn. Not bad. If 2 of the results were the same, apply the appropriate effect. I rolled 2 2s, so he can't be destroyed until the end of my opponent's turn. Plus he gains 800 effect points. Alright, it's my opponent's turn now. Let's see what they do. Cup of Ace. They flip a coin. If heads, they draw 2. If tails, I draw 2. Right, they got heads. They got heads. Alright, so they draw 2. Second coin toss. Alright. When a coin toss is performed, you can choose to redo the coin toss. If this toss involved multiple coin flips, redo all of them. You can only use the effective second coin toss once per turn. Alright. Goddess of the Two Sides. Normal or special summon, you can add a monster from your deck to your hand that has a coin tossing effect, except Goddess of the Two Sides. You can toss a coin and call it. If you call it right, double the attack of all monsters you currently control to the end of the turn. If you call it wrong, send as many monsters you control to the graveyard as possible, minimum 1, and if you do, draw 1 card. I'm going to let him have that. Alright. My opponent is going to add a coin-tossing monster to the hand. Let's see what they get. They got the Sun. Arcana Force 19. The Sun. Alright, they're activating it. I'm going to try to special summon it. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and activate Blind Obliteration. As long as I roll a total of 7 or more. Yes! Everything level. Anything... Oh, it has to be lower than the total, not equal or lower. So, I rolled an 8. Well, we still got heads on that coin toss, so... Still gets to set this coin tossing spell. Dark Sanctuary. Alright. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, toss a coin. And if the result is heads, negate the attack, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the current attack of that opponent's monster. Coin toss this time. Haha! Cup of Ace, and they flip tails. This time I draw 2 cards. Oh, crap. That's right. Second coin toss. Ah, dang it. Ah. I got excited for nothing. Okay. It's okay. It's alright. Ooh. Okay. Alright, first things first. Let's activate Orgoth's effect. If I get... Uh-oh. Proton Blast. Okay. Come on. Got a 5. 1. 1. I got 2 1s. So that means he can't be destroyed by battle or card effects until the end of my opponent's turn. So that's something. Alright. I'm going to normal summon Snipe Hunter. But I'm not going to use his effect. Instead... Although... Let's activate Snipe Hunter's effect. I have to discard this, and let's target that field spell, because that's going to be a problem. If I don't roll a 1 or a 6, phooey, I missed. Alright. Let's attack with Snipe Hunter first. Hope he gets tails twice. Alright, that's 1. Are you gonna use it? He's probably... I wouldn't use second coin toss on that. I wouldn't. I would take the hit. Let's see if they do it. What the... Immediately after resolves, apply them. Okay. Alright. Come on, tails. Alright, on this one, I would use second coin toss. There you go. Come on, Tails. Yes! He missed twice. Alright. Okay. Gonna end my turn. Alright. I get this. Maybe. I'm kind of down to nothing. My opponent's got way more resources than I do. Uh-oh. Time Wizard. I might end up losing my Snipe Hunter. Unless he misses the coin toss twice. Alright, he chose heads. He got heads. I'm losing my Snipe Hunter. Okay, I took 500 damage. Orgoth can't be destroyed by battle or card effects until the end of my opponent's turn, though, so that's something. What else you got for me? Was that your last-ditch resort? The last effort? Excuse me. It is getting kind of late. Dice Jar. Ooh. There's an interesting one. Alright, let's activate Orgoth's effect. Roll 3 dice. Alright, we got a 4. We got a 2. And another 4. Now we can draw 2 cards. Cool. Alright. Okay. Let's set Dice 9. Let's also set Psychic Rover. Alright. Now let's attack his Time Wizard. Come on, Tails twice. Really hoping for Tails. God, blast. He got heads. The attack is negated, and I take half of Orgoth's attack points as damage. Oh well. End turn. Oh boy, I'm in trouble. Orgoth can be destroyed this time. If he succeeds with Time Wizard, Orgoth will be destroyed, but Psychic Rover's effect will activate. Alright. No? Okay, he's not doing the coin toss. Instead, he's gonna attack? Okay. I would have tried using the effect. Okay, that was unexpected. Now are you gonna try? Because that I would have tried Time Wizard's effect in main phase 1. Calling heads. Alright, flip tails. Here comes second coin toss. Does it come in clutch? It comes in clutch. Alright. I'll take another 500 from Proton Blast. The Psychic Rover's effect will activate. If I roll a 2, 3, 4, or 5, then it's special summoned. Yes! Alright, special summon it back. Now, if it's special summon, I can roll a 6-sided die, and if I roll a 1 or a 6, I can destroy up to 2 cards on the field. Come on. I got a 1 in 3 chance. 1 or 6, 1 or 6. Yes! Haha! Let's get rid of that field spell. And let's get rid of second coin toss. Haha! Got really lucky on that. That was super lucky. Of course, now I'm down on stuff. I lost Orgoth. Dice 9 again. That ain't good. Alright. Let's set dice jar. Probably not going to do me a lot of good. In turn. If I were him, I would not attack. I would instead use Time Wizard's effect. But then again, he doesn't have second coin toss anymore, so he's probably not going to take the risk. Uh-oh. Distribute summoning Desperado Barrel Dragon. That only works if a monster is special summoned. His effect lets him destroy face-up monsters I control by flipping 3 coins and destroying up to the number of heads. If the result was 3 heads, then he also gets to draw a card. But it can't attack during the turn it uses that effect. Okay. Battle phase. Alright, what, you gonna try to do the effect? I would honestly try to do the effect and try to get that draw. Because he'd only get to destroy 1 monster unless he wanted to destroy Desperado. He can. It can destroy monsters on both sides of the field. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, he's gonna try for the effect. If he gets 3 heads... Nope, he only got 1. So he can either destroy Desperado, or he can destroy my Psychic Rover. I'm gonna destroy the Rover. I'm gonna take 500 damage, and I'm gonna activate Rover's effect. Got a 5. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna special summon it. If I roll a 1 or a 6, I can destroy 2 cards again. 1 in 3 chance, though. Ah, I missed. Oh well. I can just keep trying as long as he keeps going to the graveyard and I keep rolling 2, 3, 4, 5 to revive it. Alright. Summon dice. That's not going to help me much either. I mean, if I rolled a 3 or 4, sure. But if I roll a 1, 2, 5, or 6, I wouldn't be able to do anything. Oh, when a monster on the field activates its effect. Okay. If I call it right, that card goes to the graveyard. If I call it wrong, the effect's activation is negated, and control of that monster is switched. Uh-oh. Alright, you flip the tails on that. I flip the tails. Crap. They both take 2,000 damage. Alright. Crap, they got a heads. Oh, if I... God dang it, lost the coin tosses. Oh, no? Okay. That's right, Proton Blast only applies once per turn, and it always applies on the first effect. We both got tails on that first one, so... I live! Just barely, but I live! He's gonna keep trying with that effect, trying to get that draw. 1 heads. Alright, I'm gonna activate its effect. As long as I don't roll a 1 or a 6, it's revived. Ah, crap baskets. Well, I lost it. Thunderball. Oh boy. Huh. I don't have the life points to play summon dice anymore, unfortunately. Okay. I'm just gonna end my turn. Hope for the best. Uh-oh. Lucky chance. Once per chain, if a monster effect is activated, it tosses a coin once. Call heads or tails. If your call matches the coin toss for that monster effect, draw one card immediately after that effect. If he gets a single heads in his next coin toss, I lose. I probably should have just gone balls to the wall and tried for Dice Jar. I guess the coin deck is superior. Then again, it is all based on luck. Please, tails, please, tails, please, get a tails! Crap, I lose. I'm gonna take damage. There it is. Yeah, I should have tried with Dice Jar. That was my only shot and I blew it. Dice Jar and Thunderball, that's what I should have done. Oh well, that was good. Let's try again. We're going second. Okay. That means I got a draw in the first attack. Thunderball, Snipe Hunter, Summon Dice, Dimension Dice, and Dice 9. Oh, I'm playing against another dice. I'm playing against the other dice deck. Alright. They rolled a 2, they get to immediately normal summon a monster. Alright, there's Snipe Hunter. They still have their regular normal summon. Alright, now they've used it to set a monster. Wonder what that monster is. Maybe it's Dice Jar. Dice Jar or Psychic Rover, I bet. Okay. Let's go ahead and summon Thunderball, activate its effect. We'll send Dice 9 to the graveyard and destroy that. Ah, Dice Jar, I figured. Alright, now let's activate Dimension Dice. Attribute Thunderball in order to special summon Orgoth, the Relentless. Let's activate Orgoth's effect. 1, 4, 4. Awesome, I get to draw 2 cards. Alright. I guess let's go ahead and activate Summon Dice. Pay 1,000 life points. Roll a 5. Crap. I can only activate 1 Summon Dice per turn. Well, that sucks. Alright. Well, let's attack Snipe Hunter and get that off the field. End turn. That's all I can do. Alright, buddy. What you got? Alright, setting 1 card face down. Alright. I wonder what that card is. Dice Dungeon. Alright. The field spell representing Duke's Dungeon Dice Monsters game. When this card is activated, you can add a dimension dice from your deck to your hand. At the start of the battle phase, you can activate this effect. Each player rolls a 6-sided die and applies the result to all monsters in control until the end of his turn. Alright. It's 1, lose 1,000 attack. 2, gain 1,000 attack. 3, lose 500. 4, gain 500. 5, half the attack. 6, double the attack. Ooh. Alright, let's activate Dice Dungeon, which will let me add dimension dice to my hand. Dice Knight, huh? Okay. Let's add dimension dice to my hand. Alright, let's try summon dice again. Really? Come on! Well, that was ridiculous. I should have activated Orgoth's effect first. I could have drawn 2 cards and then... Maybe. Doesn't look like... No, I'm not drawing the cards. Not even getting any of the other effects either. Alright, let's normal summon Psychic Rover. Let's activate them. Come on. Dimension dice. Let's tribute Psychic Rover. I'm gonna summon Orgoth. Because it's level 7. It doesn't matter what he rolls. Alright, get to resurrect my Psychic Rover, so that's something. Alright. Now I'm going to activate my Psychic Rover's effect. Come on, 1 or a 6. 1 or a 6. Yes! Get to destroy that. And since it's not on the field, its effect can't resolve. Let's activate this Orgoth's effect. A 6. A 2. And a 2. Alright, now this one can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. Sure, let's go ahead and do it. Take that chance. Might even win. Haha! I got a 6. Nice. Take that. I didn't even need to, really. I didn't have to use that effect. Alright, luck was on my side that time. Ooh, I got some dual missions completed. Alright. Okay. Compete in a duel. Alright. What's this? Pyroxene relinquished pack ticket. Okay. Alright. Let's try again. Alright, looks like I'm probably gonna go second again. Yep, I'm going second again. Alright. I got an Orgoth. I got Royal Rhino with Deceitful Dice. Okay. Come on, Blood. I was hoping they'd get Tails so that I could draw some cards. Hey, Scout. Hey, Scout. Hey, Scout. Who's got a wiggy tail? Who's got a wiggy tail? He's a puppy. Where's the Scout? Waggy the tail. Waggy the tail. What is this? Betan Bat. Up to thrice per turn, if your opponent normally special summons a monster, you can target one of them, toss a coin. If the result is heads, change it to face-up attack, or if tails, face-down defense. Once per turn, if another monster on the field is flipped face-up, or if face-up monster is changed to face-down, you can target one of them, change it. Okay. Tell Scout that Sudoku loves him. Sudoku loves you, Scout. Yep. Scout's a good boy. Okay. Let's activate Dice Dungeon. That will let me add Dimension Dice to my hand. Okay, Lucky Chance. Let's add Dimension Dice. Up to thrice per turn, huh? Well, that could be problematic. Alright, let's normal summon Psychic Rover. That'll trigger the first of these effects. Alright. If I were them, I would call Tails. Or, you know, heads, whatever. Yeah, I would have called Tails. That's fine. Okay, well, that still helps. I would have called Tails, man. I'm gonna tribute that. And I'm gonna special summon from my deck. Orgoth the Relentless. I'm also going to activate Psychic Rover's effect in the graveyard. If I roll a 6-sided die, and if I do not roll a 1 or a 6, then I can special summon it. If I were them, I would call Tails. They called heads? Really? Come on. Okay, well, they get to draw the card. Alright, got a 5. Alright. If it's special summon, roll a 6-sided die. If I roll a 1 or a 6, so then I can destroy up to 2 cards on the field. Okay. Come on, 1 or 6. Ah, really missed. That's fine, whatever. Let's activate Orgoth the Relentless's effect. 3, 2, 4. Alright. Let's activate Summon Dice. 1,000 life points. Got a 2, so I get to immediately normal summon a monster. Let's normal summon Royal Rhino with the Deceitful Dice. Alright. Let's activate my field spell's effect. Let's chain to it with Royal Rhino's effect. Alright, he gains 1500 attack points, I think. I rolled a 2. Opponent rolls a 1. Nice. I'm gonna attack the Betan Bat. Yeah, sure, I'll special summon this. I'll put it in defense position, actually. Attack directly with my Rhino, and then attack directly with Morgoth for gain. Haha, that's 2 wins. Alright. 1 more win, and we get the pack. I could switch to the coin toss deck, but I'm gonna see this through with the dice. Dice are way more fun. More varied results. Alright, Tails, I'm probably going second again. Yep, I'm going second, so that means I gotta draw. Alright, alright. I can work with this at least. Alright, they played Cup of Ace and got Tails. Nice. Didn't draw any monsters, though. I was hoping for some monsters. I drew another Dimension dice. Okay. Twin Barrel Dragon. Alright. I gotta be wary. They might have Desperado Barrel Dragon in hand, so if Twin Barrel gets destroyed, that could be problematic. Alright. Let's activate Summon Dice. Come on, 5 or 6. Yes! Oh yeah. Morgoth is here. Morgoth is out. Alright, let's activate Dice Dungeon. Let's go ahead and chain with Royal Rhino with the Deceitful Dice. Alright, he gains 1500 attack points. Let's add Dimension Dice to hand. Okay, let's set that. Let's activate Morgoth the Relentless's effect. 5. 5. 4. Well, that's still pretty good. 5 or 6, it can attack directly this turn. That's interesting. But I'm a little wary of Desperado, so I'm actually just going to tribute Royal Rhino to summon another Morgoth. Let's activate this Morgoth's effect. 6. 4. 4. Let's draw cards. Alright. Let's activate Dangerous Machine Type 6. Yeah, let's go ahead and activate this effect. And I got a 3. Ah, crud. I lose 500 attack points and my opponent's monster gains 1000. Well, that sucks. Let's attack directly. I'm actually going to end my turn. I'm going to let him keep that monster. Let's activate this. Okay. We didn't attack. We might not have Desperado. Proton Blast. Okay. Alright. Alright, now it's my standby phase. Dangerous machine. Here we go. Roll a 1. Which I can treat as a 6. Which will destroy the card. Alright, I'll do that so Dangerous Machine destroys itself. Better than discarding, because I don't want to discard anything with that. Let's normal summon Snipe Hunter. Let's activate Snipe Hunter's effect. And we're going to discard Psychic Rover. And target that set card. Pop. Psychic Rover's effect. As long as I don't roll a 1 or a 6, crud. Rolled a 6, treat it as a 1. Doesn't matter. Alright. Let's activate Snipe Hunter's effect again. Let's discard this and target Proton Blast. Gotcha. Alright, let's activate Orgoth the Relentless. 6. 5. 6. I'm gonna treat this 5 as a 6. Apply all of these effects. It can't be destroyed by battle or card effects until the end of my opponent's turn. I draw 2 cards, and it can attack directly. 2, 4, 6. Dang it! If I'd rolled a 1, 3, or a 5... No, I won't do it. It treats the odd numbers as 6 and the even numbers as 1. Alright, let's activate Summon Dice. We'll tribute Snipe Hunter, and we're going to special summon our 3rd Orgoth. Let's activate Orgoth's effect. 3, a 1, and a 5. Yeah, okay, they disconnected. I was gonna treat the 1 as a 6. Alright, got my free pack. Didn't get nothing out of it. I looked it though. Let's just skip. Okay, yeah, I got like 3 new cards. Oh, hey, I got a super rare. Oh, it's an Exosister. Gross. Ugh. The Exosisters are the bane of my existence. I'm definitely getting rid of her. She is fodder. Alright, well, I get a free card ticket. Bookmark slots, not bad. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna switch over to the coin toss deck, just to play around with it a little bit, just to have some fun. Just to see what it's like. The dice roll deck was pretty fun. Alright, I'm probably going second. Oh, they're making me go first. Okay, that's interesting. Alright. Let's... activate... Let's normal summon Origami Goddess and activate her effect. Ah, food. Only got one heads. Let's set these, I guess. I probably shouldn't have set both Proton Blasts, though. Mimo! Hello! How are you? Welcome in! Welcome to the Starlight Road. Hope you enjoy your time here. I've already completed the event. I think we're all doing pretty good. Well, more or less. This year's been a bit of a roller coaster for everybody, but I think we're hanging in there. Oh, really? What happened? Dice Dungeon. Okay, I'm playing against the dice deck. I definitely should not have set both Proton Blast. Excuse me. So what happened? Now I remember why I don't try to get Cyber Dark End Dragon in the first place. Oh yeah. I mean, Cyber Dark End Dragon is a pretty good card if you can get it out, but it does have its weaknesses, which is unfortunate. Alright, Deceitful Rhino. Royal Rhino with Deceitful Dice. Actually, I remember the first Legend Chronicle that Konami did on this game. I actually did really well with Cyber Darks. You should actually be able to find that deck list on Duel Links Meta. Cyber Darks are, of course, in no way meta. Pretty good, but painful in the ass to pull out. Oh yeah. And if you get the right cards, though, you can just turbo it out pretty easy. As long as your opponent doesn't, hand trap you to death. Alright. Paths of Destiny. Opponent got heads. I got tails. Boo! Oh well. Unless they only got like a net gain of 1,000 life. I did not get a good hand. I bricked pretty hard, and I should not have put both of these down. Uh-oh. Dimension dice. Here comes Orgoth. Normal OTK Cyber Dragon is much easier and better. It is. It really is. But Cyber Dark End Turbo is so much fun. And it's so satisfying once you actually get it out. Plus, if you got the right cards and you play them right, you can actually get 2 out. I've done it before. It's pretty fun. Maximum 6? Why would you summon maximum 6 with Dimension Dice? Its effect only activates when you tribute summon it. What a waste of a Dimension Dice. What an absolute waste. He should have summoned Orgoth. It's because I've done it like 5 times, but I can't do it again. Ah. So, like, you just got sick of it? Or... like, you're still bricked, but then, like, you just can't... but even then, you're just, like, just kind of sick of trying. And just, like, you've done it so many times, you just don't want to do it anymore. Is that how I'm understanding it? Is that correct, or am I missing something here? In phase. Okay, my turn. Here we go. Origami Goddess again. Okay. Alright. Okay, Dice Knight. Anything else you want to do? By the way, if you're a streamer, there's a setting that you can turn on in the settings on Master Duel so that your opponent's names are not displayed. I turned this on once I found the setting because I dueled somebody on stream who had the N-word as their name. I'm like, nope. My luck is something like, oh, I'll burn myself if I live if I die. That's a good game. Yeah, that sounds pretty awful. Okay, let's activate Origami Goddess's effect. Crap! 1 Tails again. What friggin' waste. Alright. Don't have a choice. Let's play the sun. Come on, heads. Yeah, Dice Knight is not going to work on me. It only works on level 6 or lower monsters. Yes! I can set a coin-tossing spell. I'm going to set that field spell. Dark Sanctuary. Alright. Lunchtime. Alright. Dice Dungeon. Let's roll that dice. Yes, I got a 6. Well, they got a 4, so they gain 500 attack points. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, crap baskets. Ah, I forgot he can... Well, that sucks. Exactly, Tater. Exactly. He used that 6 to change my dice result to a 1, which causes my monsters to lose 1,000 attack points. But the difference between my luck and the hot garbage is it's fun to see me crash out, because Power Bond, though, it'll be funny to come to my hand rather than Chimera's ability. I know, I hate when that happens. That's why I run 2 copies of Power Bond. That way, if I draw 1, which will happen, but if I draw 1, I've still got 1 more in the deck. Gotta plug my mouse in because it's dying. Uh-oh. Rolled a 6. You missed. Change it to a 1. Got a sack, John. Have a good night. Alright. Good night, Tater. Thanks for being here. Okay, they're gonna try again. As long as they roll a 1 or a 6, I'm golden. But that's a 1 in 3 chance. Crap. Oh, so much for that. And now I'm down to top decking. Oh crap, they got the rover. Alright, they rolled a 4. If they roll a 1 or a 6 after he's special summoned, I'm in trouble. Two, three, four, five. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, they have that 6. They could just change the result. Okay, never mind. I don't know why they didn't. It's weird. Alright, they rolled a 3, I rolled a 4. Alright, so they got a decrease, I got an increase. Why aren't they using this? Alright, come on. Ah, come on, why is the coin not on my side here? At least give me the heads on this one. Yes! Haha! I run 2, but both I made a mistake, and I'm dumb who used Cyber Eternal on Cyber End Dragon. Come on, top deck of the century! Okay. I'll take it. Alright. End turn. That's all I can do. Hope for the best. Second coin toss helps, but I can only use its effect once per turn. If I get tails on the first coin toss... Alright, this only destroys monsters. If I get tails on the first coin toss, then I'll use second coin toss's effect. I'll use second coin toss for tails on his 2 biggest monsters. Do you want to have a friendly duel so I can pull Cyber Dark End Dragon? Yeah, sure! What did he roll? A 1? He's gonna change it to a 6. Why did you... Dude, you should have changed your 1 to a 6! Wow, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Okay. I guess he decided not to attack. Cup of Ace. Okay, this might be my chance for a comeback. Come on, give me heads. Of course not. Don't you dare, don't you dare. The coin hates me. What the hell? What the actual hell? I won't sleep until I pull him out of that damn extra deck. I hear you. Yeah, after this duel, I'll set up, whether win or lose, after this duel, I'll set up a room. John, the coin doesn't hate you. It's a virtual coin. It's controlled by a robot. The robot hates you. Yeah, you're right. The robot hates me. Alright. Yeah, I better do the second coin toss on this one. Oh, come on! What is going on? Why am I getting tails so much? There's something fishy going on here. There we go. I wish I'd gotten heads on the first coin toss, too. You mean clanker? I know where that comes from, too. In Star Wars, the clone army, tended to call the droids they were fighting clankers. Uh-oh. Why did he target my proton? Oh, here we go. This is good. Yeah, it's them blasted clankers. Bring it on. Alright, what you got? If he tries this, man, I used to be a Star Wars fan. They've kind of gone downhill with it a lot. There's a few things that they've been doing right. I mean, Star Wars Rebels is mine. A very big one, too. Add health. Add health, yeah, ads. Sorry about that. Uh-oh. Why would you set a monster and then tribute Psychic Rover? Should not have set that monster. Out of it? Yeah. Alright, this guy should not have set this monster. He should have played Dimension Dice, tributed the Psychic Rover, of course. Okay, I'm not gonna use... Okay, 6, 4, 1. Dude, you should have used that 6 to change that 1 to a 6. That's what I would have done. Haha! No, I will not perform that coin toss again. You take 1800 damage, your attack's negated, and you take 500 damage from my proton blast. 1800. Come on. Okay, this I have to perform a second time. Come on. Yes! Alright. As long as I get a heads on at least one of his next 2 attacks, I will survive. Yes! You can't change my mind. Clone Wars is the best Star Wars cartoon ever. You can't change my mind. And Heart too, because that was my childhood. No, I get it. I get why it's so popular among Star Wars fans. I really do. I didn't watch it when it was on, though. I don't think we had television at the time. We had the internet, so I could have pirated it if I knew what I was doing, but I didn't back then, so... Yeah, I am not going to win this game at this rate. But, personally, my favorite Star Wars cartoon is Rebels. Rebels is one of my happy places. I love the guest stars that they have in it, too. Like, Brent Spiner is in a couple of episodes in the first season. For those of you who don't know who Brent Spiner is, he played Lieutenant Commander Data in Star Trek The Next Generation. You are some lucky guy. You're telling me. Oh boy. Nick, nice brick, bro! I know! Oh my god, I'm so screwed! I gotta get, like, so many heads. Oh man, I have to get heads on Orgoth. Okay, good. I'm not gonna second coin toss that. Okay, that only activates on monsters. I have to get heads on this. Otherwise I die. Yes! Not gonna second coin toss that. I got it. Give me heads, give me heads, give me heads! Yes! Oh my gosh, I am so lucky with this. If he attacks with Thunderball and I get heads on... Oh my god, he surrendered! John needs heads or he'll die. You heard him, everyone. I don't believe it! I do not freaking believe it! Fortunately, it's the second best one. No, I get it. It's my favorite, though. I love it. And like I said, I love the guest stars. Like, we had Brent Spiner in Season 1. I got so lucky with that. You are so right. I got so lucky with that. That's getting saved. I got so lucky on that. He just kept punching himself in the face. My field spell just kept making him punch himself in the face. It was so funny. Oh man, I got so lucky. Alright, I'm gonna set up a room. I will also give us the maximum time limit. 900 seconds. That's right, we get 15-minute turns. Room comment. Private room. Standard. Room list permissions, spectator permissions. Okay. Create le room. Alright, how do I... Let's see, room details. Okay. There's the room ID for you. Talking about burn damage. Can you see one match I had? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me add you as a friend. Let's see, yeah. Do I already have you as a friend, or... yeah, so, what is your ID? So I can look you up. 722-883-190. It's the second one. Second one from the top. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Starlight Road. Alright. No, it's my first time here. Alright. Well, welcome in. Welcome to the Starlight Road. So, second one from the top? Is that it? Or second one from the bottom? Got a lot of branded replays. Welcome. John's a great guy. You'll like him if you stick around. Thanks, Jode. I do appreciate the vote of confidence. I let other people decide for themselves whether or not they think I'm a good guy. I stopped making that judgment for myself years ago because that's what kept getting me into trouble. Second from the top. Okay, so this one. Alrighty. Let's have a look see. I don't understand why I don't have my mouse. There we go. That's better. Okay, so let's see. Hang on. The first thing they did was your opponent normal summoned No Punk Zeaman and activated her effect. Paid 600 life to add a punk monster from the deck to the hand, except for Zayaman. Okay. They added no punk rising scale. Okay. Then they set a card. They're activating no punk ogre dance from the hand. You can send this card from the hand to the field or field to the graveyard. Add a punk monster from your deck to the hand, except a level 8 monster. They sent ogre dance, and they're adding Joruri Punk Madam Spider. Okay. Next, they're activating no punk rising scales effect, banishing ogre dance to special summon no punk rising scale, activating rising scale's next effect. If it's special summon, you can pay 600 life, add to your hand, or special summon one punk monster from your deck or graveyard, except a level 8 monster. They summoned no punk Deer Monk, no punk Deer Note, and next they activated the quick play spell Emergency Teleport. Special summon a level 3 or lower psychic monster from your hand or deck, but banish it during the end phase of this turn. Okay, Psychic End. They synchro summon Psychic End Punisher. Now they're synchro summoning Punk Jam Dragon Drive. If this card is special summoned by the effect of a punk card or synchro summon, you can pay 600 life, take a level 3 psychic monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. They're paying the life. They're chaining to it with no punk Zayaman's effect. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target a punk monster you control and gain 600 attack while it's faceable permanently, as long as it's on the field. They targeted Dragon Drive, chained with Gear Note. If it's sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target a punk monster in your graveyard, except a level 5 monster. Special summon it, but you cannot special summon no punk Gear Note for the rest of this turn. Okay. They targeted Rising Scale. This guy's terrifying because getting more attacks on life points is a lot, and no. Now let's see what this guy's doing. He's Ixie summoning Punk Jam Fever. And activating its effect, you can pay 600 life, then detach material from this card, draw one card. Alright, end phase. You've got one set card face down. Your turn. You are activating Branded Regain and normal summoning Guiding Quem the Virtuous and activating her effect. If this card is no longer special summon, you can send one Fallen of Albaz or a card that mentions it from your deck to the graveyard. And they chained with Joruri Punk Dangerous Gabu. Dangerous Gabu. Target an effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects until the end of this turn. Then, if you control a punk monster, gain life points equal to that targeted monster's original attack points. But you are chaining with Super Polymerization. Discard a card, fusion summon a monster from your extra deck using monsters from either field. You discarded Despian Tragedy for the cost. Alright. Neither player is allowed to chain to Super Polymerization. So you decided to use... Oh yeah, Psychic End Punisher is unaffected, so no point in trying for that. So you decided to use Guiding Quem so that her effect can't be negated. Hopefully, anyway. It might still be negated, I'm not sure. Punk Jam Fever and nope. Alright. And your fusion summoning Masquerade the Blazing Dragon. Oh, it wasn't negated. And you sent Branded Retribution. Okay. Masquerade the Blazing Dragon. While you control this fusion summoned card, your opponent must pay 600 life points to activate cards or effects. Alrighty. Haha. Your opponent activated Punk Jam Dragon Drive by paying 600 life points, thanks to your Masquerade, and you chained with Maxine. If your opponent activates a card or effect in response to your opponent card or effect activation while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. Okay. And you get to draw a card. Despian Tragedy. Activate its effect. Banish the tragedy. Target branded retribution. Set it face down. Activate branded regains effect. If a light or dark monster is banished, you can target one of those monsters. Place it on the bottom of the deck, and if you do, draw one card. Pay up if you want to use your ability. His name is Tax Dragon. Yeah, basically. Yep, holy crap, this thing gets big. At the start of the battle phase, you can make this card gain attack points equal to the difference in your life points and your opponent's. It's freaking huge. And as long as its life points are lower than yours, it's unaffected by your activated effects. So you're going to need to use a non-activated effect or something, some effect or ability or something that doesn't activate. Yeah, keep paying those life points, pal. Oh, crap baskets. There's another one. Special summon this card by banishing when it leaves the field. Oh man, you narrowly avoided defeat with that. Uh-oh. Link summoning Nightmare Phoenix? Okay. Activating its effect. Blew up branded sword. Okay. Normal summon Aluber, the Jester of Despia. Activates effect opponent chained with effect failure. You're chaining with branded in red. Target a Despia monster in your grave or Fallen of Albaz in your graveyard. Add it to your hand, then you can apply the following effect. Fusion Summon! One level 8 or higher fusion monster. Haha, you're dodging the effect failure. Effect failure is one of the few hand traps that I actually like. I have a personal attachment to it. Okay, you summon Grandguignol? What was this? Let me see the name! Grandguignol, the Dusk Dragon. They surrendered. What does this even do? If this card is fusion summoned, you can send a level 6 or higher light or dark monster from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. If a monster is special summoned by your opponent's activated monster, if a monster is special summoned by your opponent's activated monster effect, except during the damage step, you can banish this card from your field or graveyard, special summon one Dogmatica monster from your deck, or one Despia monster from your extra deck. Interesting. Well, they surrendered. I guess, you added branded fusion to your hand. I guess they didn't have any way of surviving after what you were going to do. I don't have a branded deck. I have only ever played against branded decks, so I'm not terribly familiar with them. Oh, hello, I've got Dual Pass rewards. Let me collect them real quick. Yay! Stuff! I'm going to try to get to at least reward 75 on the Gold Pass, because I want that Dark Resonator mate. Gonna make it the mate for my Resonator deck. They are a lot of fun. I'll take your word for it, to be honest. Okay, dual room. I am participating. Let me get the room details. Here is the room ID. Paste that in here. And let me also copy that. And okay. If anyone wants to spectate from in-game. Alright, Scout. Scout wants pets. Okay. I'm actually going to change to a different deck. Change decks. Okay, mouse is fully charged. Where's my Cyberdark deck? Did I dismantle my Cyberdark deck? No, I didn't. I have 3 decks. I'm gonna use my Cyberdark deck. Oh, it contains cards I don't own? Okay. Well then, let me see if I can fix that. Branded, Heroes, Cyber Dragon, and Shining Scraph. Alright, this. Okay. I gotta add a 3rd card. Let's see. Let's do that. It's a Gandora deck. Oh, Shining Sarcophagus. Okay. Alright. It's more than 6, but I'll keep it in those 4. Okay. Like, use whatever you want, man. You said you want... I'm going to be using my Cyberdark deck. Yeah, just kind of turbo. Choose what I should use. Oh, really? Okay. Hello. Hi, Scout. Oh. Use Cyber Dragon. Let's make it interesting. Light versus dark. Hello, Scout. Who's my good boy? Got him up here in my arms, and I'm just giving him all the pets. Because he's a good boy most of the time. Yes, you are. Oh, right. Begin duel, sorry. Both hands were occupied petting my dog. Good boy. Alright. I'ma go first. Okay, I still have the no name setting on, so for future reference, I am dueling against Meemol69. Okay. Let's activate Cyberdark Claw's effect. I'm gonna add... I didn't get much. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna add Cybernetic Horizon. I'm gonna activate Cyber Emergency. I'm gonna add Cyber Dragon Core. I'm gonna normal summon the core. And with Core's effect, I'm gonna add Cyber Dark Realm to hand. I'm gonna activate Cyber Dark Realm. Use its effect to add Cyber Dark Cannon to hand. Gonna activate the Cannon's effect. Discard it to add Cyber Dark Chimera. I'm gonna activate Cyber Dark Realm's effect during my main phase. I can, immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon a Cyber Dark monster from my hand. Gonna activate Chimera's effect. I'm gonna discard Triple Tactics Thrust to add Power Bond to my hand. Alright, next I'm going to Link Summon. Ooh, Cybers. Hello, Brother Jank. Welcome in. I am going to Link Summon Cyber Dragon Seeger using Cyber Dark Chimera and Cyber Dragon Core, which is treating itself as Cyber Dragon on the field. This is a Cyber Dark Turbo deck, actually, so not really good outside of fun duels. To activate Chimera's effect, we're going to send Cyber Dark Horn to the graveyard, and finally, we're going to activate Cybernetic Horizon. I'm going to send Cyber Dark Edge from my hand and Cyber Dragon Hearth from my deck to the graveyard in order to add... I understand. I play War Rocks. Nice. I'm gonna add a Cyber Dark Claw to my hand. He's a good boy. And then I'm gonna send Cyber End Dragon to the graveyard. Last but not least, next Cyber Dragon Hearth's effect. If it goes to the graveyard, I can add a Cyber Dragon from my deck or graveyard to my hand. I'm gonna get Cyber Dragon Core back to my hand, so I can use it next turn. Finally, Power Bond. And I'm gonna fusion summon Cyber Darkness Dragon. Thanks to Cyber Dark Chimera's effect, I'm allowed to banish materials from my graveyard. So, Cyber Dark Horn, Edge, Chimera, Cannon, and Claw, all from the graveyard. Scout emote! It's my newest emote. It's my dog. His name is Scout. That emote was created by my very, very good Twitch friend, Krabby Moon, with 3 O's. In fact, before I go any further, let me give her a little shout out. Everybody, if you're not following Krabby Moon, please follow her. She is one of the best human beings I have ever had the privilege of meeting. And if it wasn't for her, I would never have made affiliate on Twitch. I would not be where I am. And I have every intention of going even farther, and I am going to be relying on her a lot. She's one of my best friends. She's one of my best friends here on Twitch, and she's helped me out even offline. I haven't met her offline, but she's even helped me out in a real life situation when I accidentally murdered my Scout equals good baby. Yeah, Sudoku, we have a Scout emote now! Yay! But after I accidentally murdered our microwave with a potato, she offered to buy us a new one. I told her about it. I was going to ask her to help me set up a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter or something to fund a new microwave, and she's like, "I'll just buy you a new microwave." Okay, thank you. I picked out one. It's the same power as the one we had, but it has a number pad on it, so much more functionality. Scout, Sudoku loves you, Scout. He also sends a waving Gengar emote. Scout is licking my hand while I pet him. Go for it. Alright, I need my hands. I need my hand. Yay! Hey, Sudoku, also, I made sure he told Scout of your love earlier, too. Yep, he did. Stabberjack did. Alright, now I'm going to activate Cyber Darkness Dragon's effect and equip it with Cyber End Dragon Graveyard. And finally, Cyber Dark End Dragon can be either fusion summoned or special summoned by attributing a level 10 or lower Cyber Dark fusion monster that is equipped with Cyber End Dragon. Cyber End Dragon. I'm going to put it right over here. Behold the power of Cyber Dark Turbo when my opponent isn't using hand traps against me. I activate Cyber Dark End Dragon's effect. Once per turn, I can equip a monster to it from either field. I'm going to equip it with Cyber Dragon Hearts. Okay, I should try to go back to sleep now, given today is the first day of the semester, so I need to wake up at a reasonable time. That is a good plan. Good luck in class. One other thing, Cyber Dark End Dragon is unaffected by my opponent's activated effects, and its maximum number of attacks is equal to the number of cards equipped to it. Alright, I am going to end my turn now. Alright, Meemaw. Oh yeah, Power Bond. At the end of the turn, I take I take damage equal to the original attack points of the monster I fusion summoned with it. Since I summoned a monster with 2,000 points, I need to sleep too. My eyes are trying to close themselves. I know that feeling. Ah, here you go. You're gonna do it too, huh? It's gonna be interesting. Effect Veiler? No, I'm kidding. Effect Veiler wouldn't work on that. Ash Blossom. Ugh, I hate Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom is one of those cards I don't think should have ever been created. If I could pick, like, 3 cards to ban, I would ban Ash Blossom, Nibiru, and Dimensional Shifter. Oh, really? Clockwork Knight. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just realized. Major weakness! Oh no! Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? 1, 2, 3. Oh no. I just realized I might be in trouble. You know, repeats while saluting. Major weakness! It's a bit shameful of me, but no, I see what you're gonna do, and if I were in your shoes, I would do the same thing. Cybertech Fusion. Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. Now, believe me, I would do the exact same thing if I were you. I really would. Well, all that work to show off. And now I'm going to get my butt handed to me. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 Cyber Darks in your graveyard. Are you not going to use Chimera's other effect? Send another Cyber Dark to the graveyard? 1, 2, 3, 4. Power Bond. Oh, you have that other Cyber Dark in your hand? Oh, you're just going for Cyber Twin Dragon. Or that. Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon. Yep. There goes my Cyber Dark Realm. Good game, dude. Good moves. Always a good point. Always a good point. Like, dude, you've got it. You've got game. You can keep going if you want, but like, you've got game. I can't stop you. I've got nothing. I got no hand traps in my hand that can stop attacks. No Swift Scarecrow, no Battle Fader. I'm kind of old school like that, but yeah, no, dude, you can keep. Cyber Dark Horn, huh? Alright. Ooh, boy. Okay. Link summoning. Cyber Dragon Seeker. Cyber Dragon Seeker. I decided not to attack? Huh. Well, I mean, you basically killed my boss monster. Oh, well, that would have been helpful. I just drew him back. I just can't. Some card effect, or did you just want to give me one more turn? Let me see. I could do that. Alright, I think I got a plan. Let's activate Cybernetic Horizon. I'm gonna send Cyber Dragon. Need to be heading out. Have a good one, man. See you. I'll see you later, Joe Dick. And I'm gonna send. I'll send a Cyber Arcana to the graveyard because why not at this point? I'm going to add. Yeah, I guess I'll add the cannon. And then I'm going to send Cyber Dark Dragon to the graveyard. I'm going to activate Cyber Dark Cannon's effect. Okay, I think I might have done goofed. Yeah, I done goofed. Gonna normal summon Cyber Dragon 4. Activate its effect. I'm gonna add. Guess I'm adding Cyber Dark Realm. Alright. Let's go ahead and activate it, just because I can. Not that it's gonna help me much. Yep, I am in so much trouble. I should have held on to this. I'm so screwed. I am so very screwed. I end turn. I got nothing. Okay. Cyber Dragon 4. Add a Cyber Spell Retract from your deck to your hand. Alright. You add in Cyber Repair Plan. Okay. Gonna use both effects. Add a light machine from your deck to the hand. Target a light machine in your graveyard. Shuffle it into the deck. All right, you're gonna return Seeger to the extra deck. And adding Cyber Dragon to hand. Now what? Ah, crap. Crap. Clockwork Knight? A Link 1 machine? Oh, man! I didn't know we had this. Oh, and it's an ultra rare? Oh man. I did not know that we had this. Had an Earth Machine? Uh-oh. Therion Lily Borea. Therion King Regulus. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. That would have been helpful 2 turns ago. I should have used it earlier before you link summoned, but I didn't know that this existed. I don't know how I didn't know that this existed. I don't know how I didn't know. Target a machine and 1,000 less attack in the graveyard. Tribute a machine, accept this card, and if you do, special summon the target monster in defense. Yeah, none of these are gonna help me. I am gonna die. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna die this time. Uh-oh. Chimera Tech Mega Fleet, huh? Scrap baskets. Okay. Alright. Let's try Harpy's Feather Duster. Okay, you're letting that through. Fine. Alright. In that case, let's try Cyber Emergency. So let me have that too, huh? Alright. Let's normal summon Cyber Dragon Core. Activate its effect. You're gonna let me have that, or... Yeah, I didn't think so. Negate that effect. Fine by me. Let's activate Triple Tactics Thrust. And I'm adding Overload Fusion to my hand. I banish Cyber Dark Dragon and Cyber End Dragon. Fusion Summon. The end of light and darkness. Cyber Dark End Dragon! I'll just do that. I'm going to activate Cyberdark Room's effect. Normal summon Cyberdark Chimera. Next, I'm going to just go ahead and link summon. There we go. I link summon double-headed anger knuckle. Punch time. You caused me enough problems. Not kidding. It always helps to have a second Cyberdark End Dragon. Only 500 life points apart. Is your connection doing alright? Looks like your connection's kind of... I'm just going to go ahead and drop this. Maxi is another hand trap that I actually don't have a problem with. I hear people complain about it all the time, but I'm just like, I don't care, I like drawing cards. Go ahead. I mean, sure, I hate it when it's used against me, but I like using it. You have another Fortress Dragon, don't you? Oh, crap baskets. If you have another Fortress Dragon, I'm screwed. What you got? What you got, Mimo? Yep. I knew it. I knew it. Dude, don't apologize. That's great. Oh. I should have expected that, and I didn't. That's a failing of mine. I get so caught up in what I'm doing. I fail to anticipate. Oh, good game, Memo. Good game. Plus, now I have a card that I can pursue. Clockwork Knight. Oh, dude, you're gonna do a Battle Phase Fusion too? Nice. Cyber Eternity Dragon! Huh. Since it says monsters you control cannot attack instead of cannot declare attacks, that basically canceled your Fortress Dragon's attack. That's interesting. If it said cannot declare attacks, then you would be able to continue the attack with Fortress Dragon. Dude, that was a good game. Well done. Well done. I appreciate the match. That was fun. I seriously should have expected a second Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. I should have. I didn't, though. Thanks for the match. That was fun. Apparently I cannot edit or change my deck. Hang on. Let me check my crafting points. I gotta lie, I feel like a dick for blowing up your board twice. Dude, no! No! Like, I should have expected it! I should have! Ah, dang it, I don't have the crafting points. Hit the second board! Still, though, at least, hey, now you've seen the combos for turboing out Cyberdark End Dragon. Let me see. I'm gonna see if we can dismantle something. Dismantle selected cards. Hopefully I'll have some ultra rare that I can dismantle them not using. I'm gonna sort by obtained order. So that and that. Getting rid of her. I do not like Exorcisters. I don't want to play Exorcisters. I don't like playing against them. I don't want to play with them. Let's see. I'm keeping that because I'm collecting the number monsters. Keep that so I have a play set until I get something that's, different. Let me see. BRB, I'll leave for like 10 minutes and come back. Well, alright, but I mean, I'm actually thinking about going to bed pretty soon because I should be going to bed pretty soon. Okay. Guess I don't have a recent ultra rare that I don't need. Wish I did. Sort by rarity then. Vados, the Eruption Dragon of Extinction. I kind of want to keep this for the Ashen deck because the Ashen deck looks pretty cool. Goblin Biker's Gone Wild. Guiding Clem the Virtuous. I have a Prismatic Tour Guide from the Underworld. So figure. Altergeist Multi-Faker. Code of Soul. Malice P. White Rabbit. I'm not really sure. I don't really have anything that I consider gross. A lot of stuff that I want to build, that I want to run. I have a hard time letting go, People even run this? Barudras, the final bringer of the end times. Probably gets run in like rank 10 trains or something. Divine Golden Shadow Dragon Dragluxion. Musical Sumo Dice Games. That's a mean card. The Four Mage Trapeze High Magician. Goblin Biker Big Gabunga. The Virtue Dragon. Most Link monsters I have are, I only have one copy. I'm gonna go Forbidden. Rarity. Ultra rare, just exclusively ultra rare. Arch Nemesis Protoss. Or Arch Nemesis, either one is fine. Let's go. I guess obtained order then. What is this? Ice Ryziel. Isn't Ryziel an Ixies deck? I think it's an Ixies deck. It's a Pyro type. Yeah, Ixies monsters. I'm probably not going to build that. What is this? Margin trading. Ah. Okay, what's this? Earthbound Fusion. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to build a Ryziel deck. I'll just dismantle that. Alright. Clockwork. Clockwork Knight! Now let's kill the filters. You can send a face of continuous spell and control the graveyard, add one Clockwork Knight from your deck to your hand. You can do that, get rid of that, and craft this. There we go. Probably a foolish spending, but whatever. I was going to type in your graveyard, tribute the machine. Okay. Because I need to find room for Clockwork Knight. Ah, excuse me. Let's drop the Mulcharmy Fualos. Alright. What is this? Tryout Duel. Okay, Mist, Luca, and Nesh. So we get to try out their decks. That'll be interesting. Alright. New season of Ranked. New selection pack. Regeneration of Stars. September 9th. Okay. Regenesis. New season of Duel Machines. Survey. Okay. Okay, these are going to 3. Interesting. Guess they want rock types to be popular again. Issues. Okay. Why does this still have a notification on it? Oh, come on. Get rid of the notification! Oh. Ah. Ah. Don't know why that's not going away. Oh boy, 10 minutes though, huh? Let me check my decks. Probably don't have anything that's actually up to date that would be any kind of decent. Maybe my Centurion deck, or Stardust Bestial. Fire Style. Transaction Arcfiend is just janky as heck, but it's hilarious. Edit deck. Let's see if it's still legal. Yeah, that's still legal. Let me just make all extras, make sure I got everything. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. That's Carolyn stick. Ah! Excuse me. No, I'm sorry. What else have I got? Well, actually, I guess we can just kill time in the solo since we got a new gate. Alright, stories. Date added. Okay, here we go. Terminal world. Yep. Flamvel. Yep, can't see. What's it called? Flamvel, the Scarlet something. The Scarlet Flames. Okay. Alright. Oh, actually, let me go turn on the music. Hang on. Can I access the sound settings from here? No, I guess not. Okay. Game settings. There we go, background music. Solo. Alright. Flamvel, the Scarlet Warriors. Okay, that's what that is. Flamvel, the Scarlet Warriors. Alright, let's do this scenario. Flamvel, the Scarlet Warriors. This is a land enveloped by vapor and scorching heat. The intense sultriness makes everything around shimmer, but further down the path, you can make out a buoyant-looking flame. Where the heck did you come from? Husk 5151, hey, how you doing? Playing some Master Duel, doing the new solo mode. Oh, since I've never seen you in these parts, maybe you're lost? Huh. Yeah, that's gotta be it. After all, hardly anyone comes all the way out here. Guess I ought to show you the way. Come on then, I'll tell you about us Flamvel warriors in the meantime. You arrive at the base of those who wield the flame-infused scarlet techniques, the Flamvel warriors. They have made major contributions in the fight against the worm invaders. First up, there's our leader and top warrior, Uruquizas. Strictly speaking, we just like to call him our leader. It's not official. So strictly speaking, we just like to call him our leader. It's not official. But you would understand why we do. He wields flames incredibly well, with intensity second to none. It has to be said, we're a pretty individualistic bunch, and we tend to just do what we like. Even so, it seems best to have someone who can lead the charge, and Uruquizas is definitely good at that. Then after him, Commando and Fiend are second in command, unofficially, of course. Folk were saying Fiend wanted to be top dog, but I don't know about that. Anyway, the rest of us are pretty diverse. Some are draconic, others beast-like, and then some, like me, resemble humans. Although we all look different and don't even all share the same type, we get along alright. From what I understand, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card lore is that wild. It is. It gets really wild. Like the Terminal World Saga? Holy crap, that got really wild.
Those blasted worms aren't making our lives easy, though. They're pipsqueaks, but their huge numbers make them such a pain.
Yeah, the worm archetype is so bad. And yet their lore has them just like, you know, they're just alien invaders, super, like, almost cosmic horror level scary. It's terrifying. And yet they, as cards, they're just not good.
I guess you could say we're getting burned out. You might have to start calling the Flamvel Ashvel instead. And to think, if not for those lousy worms, we probably could have conquered the whole continent by now. No denying it, right? It's pretty obvious we Flamvel are the toughest around, no? Or do you care to disagree? Come on, tell me what you think.
I think the Ice Barriers have finally got everybody beat. You are going second. Did you know that excluding Worm Drake, it is technically, it does fit into the worm archetype because it has worm in the name and it's reptile, but we're excluding it because it's not part of the lore. But excluding Worm Drake, every single worm that's part of the Terminal World series, their unique names begin with the letters A through Z. There are 26 of them in total, including their fusion monster, Worm Zero. What makes the Flamvel deck unique? Many of the Flamvel monsters have effects that either banish cards from the opponent's graveyard or are activated when the opponent has few cards in the graveyard. Take the upper hand by manipulating your opponent's graveyard before setting up to perform a Synchro Summon. Okay, Tribe of Seething Flames. 1 for 1, sending a monster to the graveyard, summoning Flamvel Baby. And Fire Yaru. Fire Yaru. Okay, standby phase. Activate Unexpected Die. Okay. Quick, name that movie reference. 10 points to your Hogwarts house if you can name that movie reference. Special summon Flamvel Guard. Okay. Anybody? No? Thank you! Huss got it. 10 points to your Hogwarts house. What's your house? Normal summon Neo Flamvel Lady. Okay. Activate the effect of Neo Flamvel Lady that banishes a card from your opponent's graveyard. You can send a fire monster from your hand to the grave and target a card in your opponent's grave, banish it. Okay. Let's send Flamvel Archer. And let's banish Fire Yarrow. Slytherin, I believe. Interesting. Banishing a card from your opponent's graveyard has made it possible to activate the other effect of Neo Flamvel Lady. Activate the effect of Neo Flamvel Lady. Okay. Send Flamvel Fire Dog to the graveyard. If a card is banished from your opponent's graveyard... I'm dating a Slytherin! Yay! While you control this monster, you can send a fire monster with 200 or less defense from your deck to the graveyard. Alright, let's send Fire Dog. Neo Flamvel Origin can be special summoned because your opponent has 3 or fewer cards, 3 or less cards in the graveyard. It should be 3 or fewer. But, yeah. I was not happy finding that out. Slytherins aren't all that bad. Look at Severus Snape. Synchro Summon Flamvel Urquizax. Okie doke. Here we go. Synchro Shokan! Let's go! Flamvel Urquizax! Oh cool, he gets a cut in. Synchro Summon again, this time Ancient Flamvel Deity. Okay. Let's go. Ancient Flamvell Deity. Banish cards from your opponent's graveyard with the effect of Ancient Flamvell Deity. Okay. Sounds like Gryffindor Superiority Complex. Activate Rekindling. Alright, let's go. With Rekindling, you special summon as many fire monsters with 200 defense as possible from your graveyard. Special summon monsters from your graveyard in attack position. I'm Ravenclaw. Ah. Okay. Neo Flamvell Lady. Neo Flamvell Origin. Flamvell Fire Dog. Flamvell Archer. Activate the effect of Flamvell Archer to increase the attack of all Flamvell monsters on the field. Trigger to face a Pyro you control. Alright. Yeah, I guess we're gonna tribute the little one. Ah, so the nerds, huh? Let's proceed to the battle phase. I haven't taken the quiz in a long time. I think a long time ago I got Gryffindor, but I should probably take the quiz again to see what I am at some point. Yes, the nerds. Okay, punch time. Attack with Flamvell Fire Dog. Destroying a monster by battle with Flamvell Fire Dog and sending it to the graveyard enables you to activate its effect. Activate the effect of Fire Dog. Okay. Special summon a monster with 200 less defense from your deck. Nice. You want me to summon this? Neo Flamvell Saber. 4 or fewer cards in the graveyard. 600 plus 600 attack. 8 or more loses 300 attack. Alright. Attack with your other monsters. Boop. Back. Boink. Bonk. Ancient Flamvell Deity is a big boy. I can see Stabajack being a Ravenclaw, though. That makes sense. Alright. Change decks. Oh. Let's do... The way I heard them described a long time ago was Gryffindors will die for you, Hufflepuffs will die with you, Slytherins will kill for you, and Ravenclaws will figure out a solution where no one has to be killed. I like that. Best of everybody. Okay, that's my Centurion deck. I'm familiar with it enough. I haven't used so many of these decks in such a long time. I guess I'll just stick with my Dragon Move deck. It's relatively easy, seems to come easy to me. Here's a go. Oh. 452. Gotta go to bed soon. Not an ideal hand, to be honest, but I can work with it. Okay, Flamvell Dragunov, Neo Flamvell Origin. Dragon with... Alright. Okay, so let's normal summon this. Activate its effect. send it to the graveyard. And we're gonna add Black Dragon Collapse Serpent. Let's special summon Collapse Serpent by banishing this. Now let's link summon Striker Dragon. Okay, Collapse Serpent on link 1, Striker Dragon on link 2. It's just good practice. Add a Wyver Buster to hand. Let's special summon Wyver Buster by banishing Collapse Serpent. Alright, let's link summon. Point and summon this, you know. Let's summon a Hieratic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres. There. Can't talk anymore. Wyver Buster's effect. Add a Collapse Serpent. Let's activate Chaos Space. Let's send Collapse Serpent to the graveyard. And let's add the Bestial Rebellion. Alright. Let's activate Chaos Space in the graveyard, banish it. Let's put Collapse Serpent on the bottom of the deck. Draw a card. Okay. Let's activate Rebellion's effect. Probably should have done that first, actually. Discard it, and let's add Magnum Hut. Let's go ahead and activate Magnum Hut's effect. Let's banish the Striker Dragon. Activate Magnum Hut's effect. Alright, let's activate Dragon Ravine. I probably don't actually have to worry about any graveyard, any hand traps from this deck, so let's just get rid of that. And let's send Absolouter Dragon to the graveyard. Let's activate Absolouter's effect. Imagine playing against this in real life. I know, right? Let's get Rocket Tracer. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Let's tribute Magnum Hut and summon the Bestial Rebellion. Let's put him over here. Okay, now let's activate Rebellion's effect. Let's put this over here. Turn that to auto. Activate my next field spell, Boot Sector Launch. Let's go ahead and activate it. Special summon up the 2 rockets from my hands. We're gonna summon Tracer. And Caliber. Next we're going to activate Tracer's effect, and we're going to destroy Boot Sector Launch to special summon Rocket Recharger. Going to activate Caliber's effect, tribute it to special summon Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Okay, let me see. Let's activate Druid Swarm's effect. Let's banish... Put a Collapse Serpent on the bottom of my deck, so let's put a Wyver Buster back. Let's banish Wyver Buster, special summon Druid Swarm, activate this. Return Wyver Buster to the deck and draw 1 card. Ooh, okay. I wish I had that to start with, but whatever. We can still work for this. Let me see. Do this. Druid Worm and Tracer. And we're gonna link summon Triple Burst Dragon. Druid Swarm's effect, we're gonna send one of these Flamfell Origins to the graveyard. Next we're gonna link summon Guard Dragon Pisty. Gonna put it right there. Activate Pisty's effect. And let's bring back Starliege Secret. Starliege Secret. Alright, now Link Summon Link 5. Treating Triple Burst Dragon is 3 materials. Let's put Borderland Dragon over here. Alright, let's activate, let's go ahead and activate Starliege Secret's effect, banish it, and add this to hand. Let's activate Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon's effect. Let's bring back Rocket Caliber. Then let's activate Oral End Dragon's effect. And let's special summon Rocket Recharger. And now, let's synchro summon Borreload Savage Dragon. Savage Dragon's effect. Let's equip it with Triple Burst Dragon from the graveyard. It gains half its attack points and 3 Boral counters, 1 for each of its link arrows. I'm gonna hold on to that for right now. I don't think I need to do anything else, so let's punch. Borderland Dragon can attack all of my opponent's monsters once each. Boop. Sure, why not? Let's make the perfect victory. No damage taken. Attack! Alright. Take that. By the way, I only hit you because I have Pen of Aggression against your father. Take that. And go!
The battle with the worms has been heating up lately, and things aren't looking too hot for us. Oh, did you know us Flamvel were the Ally of Justice? Actually, we were involved right when it first started up. I need an adult.
I am an adult.
These days, no one bats an eyelid at fighting alongside other tribes, and we even help with stuff like making worm-crushing armaments. For instance, the Ally Salvo, which is this floaty roly thing. And when it makes contact with a worm, kapow! Since it's got Flamvel flames sealed up inside, it can explode and wipe them out. There's also all kinds of components, both big and small, that we help to build. In other words, it's basically thanks to us that the Ally of Justice are doing as well as they are.
Well, everybody contributes.
Although, now I hear there's a problem with fiends swarming out of some rift.
The Fabled.
Happens to be right near where the Jirak live. You know, that makes me feel a little sorry for the Jirak. Then again, they're a fire tribe like us, so I'm sure they can take it down. The worms are right on our doorstep, so all our focus needs to be on them. Oh, so you know where to go now? Yeah, you ought to be fine if we part ways here. Alrighty then, I'll be seeing ya. Don't go losing your way again.
See you later, Flamvel baby. Alright, gate clear. New card pack. Nope. Go ahead and unlock that. Awards, card sleeves. Looks like icon. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I am not going to be able to wait for Memel to get back. I've got to go to bed, guys. Alright, I am going to bring up the raid message. Everybody go ahead and copy that. Alright, and I gotta take care of my dog too. He's giving me that look, his ears are perked up. He heard me say raid, he knows what that means. He's pulling on my arm, he's climbing up on top of me. He's pulling on me. He's wagging his tail. He's got his ears perked up. Let me find somebody for us to raid. Whoop. What the heck? The dog knows Twitch slang. Yeah, well, he's been, I kind of accidentally trained him to associate raids with walks. And now he's waving his paw at me. And now I've said the W word. He knows that one too. Night, John. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Alright, let me bring up the raid browser real quick and let me find somebody for us to raid. Let's see. Folks are still doing Palea. Let me see who all I'm following. Oh, Wicked Science is doing Palea. Bailey's doing Phasmophobia. Lufty's playing Last Days of Lazarus. No idea what that is. Mundy is doing Makers and Crafting. Jack with the Fingers is playing Sons of the Forest. The Human Ducky is playing Palea. Rivy is playing The Sims 4. Lucy L is playing Plants vs. Zombies. That was a game I haven't seen in a long time. Keeper CGC is playing Palea. Control Alt Cookie is playing Satisfactory. Comiad is playing Repo. I Just Love Puzzles is doing a jigsaw puzzle. Slime Rancher, Sinuki, the Slime Girl, is playing Slime Rancher. Turtles and Chill. Sayu is playing Alan Wake. Miss Gravestone's playing Palea. There's the Palea campaign happening with drops and stuff. Let me see. Well, the Human Ducky apparently also has a giveaway going on, so let's raid over there. See, nice seeing you, man. Alright, see you next time. I'll be back tomorrow night, or I guess later tonight, at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Daylight Time, whatever you want to call it. And we're going to be playing Portal, try and finish that up. And I'll definitely be back on Thursday with Hollow Knight Silk Song in my possession. It's going to be so cool. Oh, yep. And no, Scout's up here. He's got his paws on my shoulder. He's giving me a hug. Good boy. What the heck? Where's my browser open? What? Uh-oh. What happened? Uh-oh. Did I accidentally... Yep. Whoops. I accidentally the raid. Whoops. Alright, well, for everybody who is still here, I sent us over to the Human Ducky. All one word. Oh wow, and they just got the double raid too. Haha. That was completely unplanned on my part. Alright, so for everybody who is still here, again, I sent us over to the Human Ducky. And I am going to call it a night. Thank you everyone for being here. This is John Stellarum, signing out.